Where's my dog? Okay. Hello, hyperventilator, Obsidian. How are you doing? Okay. How's it going, Sorcery? Void Kitty is cleared for dental. Okay. Yeah, man, that was scary. That was scary last time. I kind of forgot about that. Also, I'm still more than a little pissed about the troll spawning over an open pit and instantly falling to their death as soon as I went down a level. Yeah. Coco, we missed you. Ugh. It's so stupid. I can't believe that happened. I mean, except for the fact that I can. Bethesda Souza and any other content. Okay, so what happened is, you know, the third one or whatever, the invisible one that spawns the little trolls. I couldn't hurt them, but they couldn't really like kill me or anything either, right? So I proselytized them blind, knowing the tile they were in, but I couldn't really successfully blind fight them. And I couldn't order my companions to do it. So I convinced them with words. And then they followed me around, and I had this awesome, this endless spawner of trolls, right? But that meant that, like, I'd go down a floor, and then they'd all get pushed out around the stairway, and then the troll spawned over the stairway, or excuse me, it spawned over a hole next to the stairway, and fell to their death and died. So. Hello, Fennec Fox. I want an electric heated bed. I want like electric cooled bed. I'm way too warm-blooded. Even during winter, it's rough. The sudden stop at the bottom is what gets you. Bedside lamp. Hope this one works better, yeah. Whose ass do I kiss? Because we gotta kiss somebody's ass. Fish would be good. Plants would be good. Or trees. Excuse me. I might just go trees, really. Climate comfort system with biorhythm. Weird. Seekers of the Sightless. I don't think they matter, right? Because I don't think the extra-dimensional assassins or whatever are included in that group. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I think some of them might be, yeah. But like a good chunk of them are just like random stuff, I think. It's probably easier for me just to have like a humble pie every now and again, as opposed to even like bothering trying to get on their good side, I think. But maybe you're right. I don't know. Trolls would be good though, or not trolls. Trolls. The trolls are all fucking dead. Excuse me. The trees. The trees or fish would be nice. So I don't have to worry about, you know, getting murdered by trees or getting my face ripped off by fish. Yeah, I really hate those palms. The irritable palms are fucking terrifying, and I think they could very easily kill me, actually. I don't even know if this is gonna get me all the way. Okay. I'm reasonably happy with that, although they're irritable. So I might need even more relations before it matters. Irritable palms. Yeah, the trees are all alive in this too. So, yeah, I mean, and some of them you can just talk to and stuff. And yeah, some of them don't like you that much. And irritable palms will just slap you around the screen they happen to be on. And sometimes they kind of like ass you around, so to speak. So like one palm will hit you next to another palm, and then that palm will hit you towards another palm. And this can effectively result in like an instant kill situation. Even if, you know, each individual palm isn't one-shotting you, you have no time to react to any of this. So it's scary. Yeah. A waterbed. I don't know about waterbeds. I've heard too many fucking nightmare stories about waterbeds. Oh yeah, that's right. I got the homogenized convalescence. how do I want to handle that? Could you please make a better joke? Also, hello there. Hello, Counselor. At Cylon Oracle and Battlestar Galactica. Oh, nice. Repurposed cryo chamber, perfectly safe. I could make a horde of Coco clones if I wanted to. I could clone myself. I'd probably be a good companion, but I'm biased, I suppose. The burgeoning might... Yeah, I'd have to probably turn that off. Can't you clone Coco? Yeah, I could. I could. And I mean, I don't know. We fill each other's, soft kissing. We fill each other's blind spots in terms of defense and whatnot. You'd make a terrible companion. You'd abandon me over a cool-looking stick. Also, hello. Hello, Royal Ruckus. I mean, how cool a stick are we talking about? Are we talking about one of those sticks that, kind of looks like a gun, or is maybe exceptionally straight, thus making it a top-tier walking stick? Because, I mean, guy, you can't really blame me for that. That's a pretty cool stick. Right? I mean, you gotta go walking around in the woods for a long time to get a stick like that. A lot of skunks. Is that a Barathomite that's still with, yeah, that's still one of Lapo's Barathomites. I actually do have a walking stick that I'm pretty happy with. Low light laser turret tinker. It took a long time. No joke. It took a long time to find that stick. It's a special stick. There was many inferior sticks I utilized along the way. I've seriously had it for like 10, 15 years now? I don't know, it's been a while. Who have you sacrificed to have that stick? It's just a sturdy stick. Have the burls on them. Show us the walking stick. Okay, the inventories have also refreshed. Maybe I can get some, $5,000 price tag. I don't know. That's a lot. I think I'd, just stick to an air conditioner at that point, right? It's a lot. Because that's like, I mean, that's like the fucking price of like an HVAC setup or something. Almost like, at that point, just sleep with your leg out of the blanket. Yeah, that don't do it for me. That don't do it for me at all, man. Just save $5 grand. Yeah, I mean, no. I wish it did. Honestly, it sucks. Although I guess on the bright side, like, lizards and people with poor circulation want to bask on you, but that's about it. I feel like I'd hire a Bulgarian woodcarver to cut for me himself. What? It's 35°C over here, and I can live okay. Yeah, no, that sounds fucking miserable. Although I bet you have some solid fruit, right? I bet you have some solid fruit over there. Like, what's that, have you had, what is it called? Kupuasu? I'm probably murdering the pronunciation. I probably just said something about one of your relatives' butts. But, I'd like to try that. Love some... Yeah, no, I'd love to try that. That looks cool. Pretty close to the original pronunciation. That's rare. That's a rare occurrence for Drip. Is that Turkish? No. Well, the name I mean, the fruit is often, it's related to chocolate. It's often grown in Brazil. I don't, the actual name. Are you kidding me? Did you guys hear that snort? How demanding? How demanding that was? Come here. You little sack of shit. But yeah, as far as the origin of the name, I couldn't tell you. I imagine it's not Turkish. What is it? What the fuck is a snort? Okay, so a snort is how I refer to a deliberate sneezing sound that a dog will do to communicate something. In her case, usually irritation or just as a general means of getting attention. But that, yeah, that's, I call those snorts. Because that's sort of what they sound like to me, I guess. Need to vent in silent sadness. We ordered food. My pizza's broccoli must have been frozen. What the fuck kind of pizza are you having with broccoli on it? I mean, at least you're not putting cold cheese on it, I guess. But that's a low fucking bar, man. I don't know. That's crazy. Broccoli, ham, and hollandaise. I mean, you know, hollandaise too. That's weird. I like, you know, well, I love broccoli, but I don't know. It sogged the rest of the pizza. That's worse. Yeah. But again, I'm not really in a position to comment. Like, my favorite pizza is, aside from your just like a really well-made cheese pizza, is goat cheese and spinach, which some people would react pretty negatively to that. Sounds like an elitist pizza. It's a pizza I got by accident. And I've just loved it. And now it's, yeah, now it's just my favorite. White sauce pizza. I kind of feel like white sauce pizza, it's sort of like white chocolate, you know? If I want chocolate, I never want white chocolate. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if this makes any kind of sense. Hollandaise might seem weird, but we have a German dish called Flammkuchen, which is sour cream pizza, really thin. There's a lot of variation in terms of pizza. Just in general. It is what it is. You wound me. Horror-esque Pac-Man. Hot. Did they, like, move around? I think they did. The fuck was that pathfinding? Is any Italian having a stroke here now? Even in Italy, pizza varies a lot, right? There's some things that you'd probably get some looks for sure, but it's not like Italy is like across the board culturally homogenous, right? It's pretty different region to region. Wipe soul tier. Italian food is all South American anyways? What? Crying, they spoke her name. And he chose war. So it's, I'm not understanding. I feel like I'm missing something. Alright. They had like 3 pastas before they colonized shit. Alright, so pasta is merely a form of dumpling, really. That's all it is, you know? I mean, people get really weird about, like, you know, pasta this, pasta that, you know, but I don't know. It's sort of like trying to claim pancakes or something. People have been making stuff like it for a long fucking time. You know? I can see all the times that Drid just went face first in the thorns. Not all of those were me. My companions will do it constantly, too. They're just, like, tripping over them. I just don't really care, because, you know, it's like a little bit of damage. It goes away. It takes, you know, it takes a little bit of time to avoid them. The blood will come back. You know. It's fine. It's fine. The copper actually changes the taste. Blame the companions. But the caves are good. No. I'm dealing with this thing. Oh, you are so cute. Booster bot. Small violet tube. Violet tube. What the fuck is that? Actually, I'm not going to be able to do this, right? I'd have to... Yeah, I'd have to, like... Shit. I'd have to steal their Brian or whatever. You know? Damn. How good are these guys, anyway? Holy shit. Okay. They don't have good mutations, but they have, like, pretty high stats, actually. Lock up that criminal. Feels meh going from, Elend to Cut. They are still pretty different, honestly. But, yeah. I mean, you know... I didn't release these next to each other. They just kind of happen to line up that way. What's that psychic glimmer, actually? The higher your ego gets, determines, like, the strength of your mental mutations. And you start attracting additional attention from, outside entities. So then you start having, like, extra-dimensional assassins, come and try to kill you, to steal your power. And then you start stealing their power. And as you steal their power, it gets you more attention. And more people try to come and kill you to steal your power. And you keep stealing their power. And it gets complicated. Stone Shard update releases this Monday. Yeah. You just decided to play them because they came out around the same time. Yeah. I don't know. I do like this genre a lot. You know, like I'm a fan. I am a fan. You don't have... you know, the weird thing is, I swear I picked up Tinker 1, through talking, right? Like, I picked it up through, relations or whatever. But I don't know. Elend's been out for 4 months! Kind of want to pick these up. Can you do an Elend cosplay and be a snail for us? I'm not really sure how I'd accomplish that. Get Lovey a bear onesie. I mean, I don't know if she could be a bear. She could be a fruit bat. Pretty easy. You know, just throw some wings on her. I thought about honestly seeing if there was like a Zergling outfit I could get for her. But I've been gifted you know, little stupid things for her in the past. And when I put them on, she just kind of like it fully extends all her limbs and is like, look, I'm gonna pose for like a couple seconds, and then I'm gonna flip out, and I want you to take this shit off me. And that's she doesn't enjoy costumes. I saw a snail costume once. It was not easy for this person to move around. I was hoping for Elin. That's in the other time slot. I'll be playing that Tuesday to Thursday. In this slot I'm playing Cud. I got where's Coco? There we go. I got a squad of a robot, an albino ape that is dual wielding mauls, with a bunch of nice oh, she named something else actually. Komui Koyo Ki Koko. Okay. The fuck is that? 1 second. Yeah, Coco's still alive. Alright, so that's the Oya Oya. That's her Fullerite Maul. One of her Fullerite Mauls. Anyway. Okay, so she... Alright, her Carbide Gauntlets. That's what she named her Carbide Gauntlets. Okay. She also has a chain gun. Let me see. There is there any way I can put down a, I can. Choose ingredients to cook with. Okay. So, feed companions. Why does it... None of your companions are nearby. Okay. Yeah, let's see. So... Do I want a Coco clone? Or do I want a clone of me? You know? Or should I see if I can jump in their head and feed it to them? Maybe that's what I should do. Okay. Clone of yourself maximizes chaos. Alright. Now... You don't have the cooking and gathering skill. Yeah, how would I do this, then? Any other animal would have long perished. Because, I think... Did you just... Did I convince you just to join up, and then I convinced Coco to just join up? So, wait, does that mean I actually have, a slot open to proselytize? Yes. Yes, I do. Okay. Interesting. So now that I got the Iker merchant to join, right? I'm gonna... Okay. Feed you. Where's the, convalescence? Did they remove it? I swear that, I was able to feed them convalescence this way and, like, clone them like crazy. It seems like they maybe nerfed it, though. That's too bad. That shit was fantastic. Because I'm not even seeing it in the list, right? Darn. So the only... Wait a second. So does that mean the only person I can clone this way is myself? I think the answer is yes. Plus 8 saves. Okay. We didn't get the cloning effect. Causes you to multiply 1 to 3 times. Okay. Uh-oh. Would you like to return to the start of your vision? No. Alright. Alright. So now 2 clones of us have, like, popped out of our back. Alright, so now we have you proselytized. I kind of don't know if I need you proselytized. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Huh. Wait. Did I... Did we lose the, I did. Okay. Alright, so this is gonna get confusing. More... I don't know if more is good. Here. Can't wait for the, burgeoning spam. I feel like that's scary, right? I feel like that's scary. And I don't know how I feel. I don't know. You know, I don't know. You should color yourself. I'm gonna color all them. Fuck that. I'm the original. I'm the original. They can color their own asses. Where's my crayons at? I do have crayons. What do you want to draw? Wait, how do I use the crayons? Do I not? Add notes. I thought you could color things with crayons. Can you not? Why did I think that? Why did I think I could color things with crayons? Box of crayons, 2 butts. Okay. Actually, wait. That's not gonna work. What do I want? What color do I want you to be so you stick out? Brown, I guess? Yeah. Oh. Temporal fugue mutation before drawing yourself too. Okay. So we need to get some, like, gear for ourselves. Which is, you know, that's weird to put it that way, but yeah, ourselves. Correct ability use. So there's some stuff we don't want them to do. I don't think we want, that. Right? How does precog work for them? Right? Yeah, we don't want them rifling through trash. This is going to be actually kind of annoying, managing all this for everybody. You know? Fuck. Sundermind. Yeah, Sundermind is good. If the original you dies, do you start playing as the clones? I don't know. They just kind of become their own thing. I think there's a chance that could happen anyway. Dominate creature. That's... Will they use that? Like, again, I don't really know how some of these work. Like, how the fuck does precog work for them? You know? That's weird. Do they, if they all pop precog at the same time, you know? Like, I mean, are there... Like, are there, like... If we all do it, is there, like, 4 different realities, then? Leave everything on and we find out? I don't know about that. That's scary. This feels like, yeah, it feels like maybe I should manage it. I think, reality collapses. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. Okay, so that's you, dealt with. So, yeah, the force bubble, I'm turning it off. We might re-enable that. But I honestly just think that could be very annoying. That could be very annoying, right? I don't know if it actually will be, but, you know, they could just all pop it and push each other around, and it would just suck. I think the big... I don't know about precog. I might leave that even, I guess. Also, things might get weird with dominate. Right? Like, I don't know if they're gonna just switch bodies, like, instantly, more or less. Oh yeah, I gotta turn off that on them too. Cause yeah, if they're rifling through trash, then they're gonna be getting secrets, and I don't really want them getting secrets. Yeah. Precognition, I don't know what that'll do, right? Oh. Am I already, like, frozen? There was just a fucking fish waiting for me on the other... It didn't even... Okay. I didn't even get experience for killing that thing. I think I left some, gear around. Let me see. Was it gear? I thought I left, like, a pile of gear on the ground somewhere. If not... I think... I could jump into these guys, right? And just take their gear, and then at least outfit 2 of them. I don't know. How's my Coco? Coco's doing well. Okay. The protector of the stilt resists your domination. Do I get another attempt with this precog? Nope. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll just return to the start of the vision. Where's a good place to go to rip off some basic armor? Because, There's some fairly decent stuff I could get from, like, Goatmen. If I bring my clones over there, they're all gonna die, though. I guess what I could do is I do have the, Kaya Kukaya recoiler. Right? So I could just have, them chill a little bit. Let's also check here. Odd trinkets. This is gonna get very stupid. Let me put down that convalescence, in fact. I don't need to really be carrying it around, you know? You know, I was actually the convalescence. Back at the stilt, I was trying to cook with it while dominating someone. But they didn't have the skill, right? And I guess I don't bring the skill with me when my consciousness shifts. However, I gotta imagine the chef in the stilt has the skill. So that does mean I could probably mass clone the chef, right? I mean, it's a chef. So actually, never mind. We'll grab that. But yeah, I need to tell my clones to chill. Is there a direct estate there? Will they actually stay here? Seems that they will. Yeah. Hello, Snoot. How are you? I'm just assembling the clones of my character that popped out of my back. And gonna get them some gear. Bitch, we should probably just go to Barana Goatfolk Village. There might even be stuff lying on the ground here, right? Yeah. There's a carbide battle axe. I don't know if I care to even get them weapons like that. Why did they pop out of your back? Because I drank some strange goo from a laboratory. Well, I cooked the strange goo. Anyway. Is that a Goatfolk village here? Yeah. Banabo. Oh no! That person died. Oh, I'm inconsolable. Anyways, Poco smashed the shit out of them. They didn't actually drop anything worth a damn, though. Yeah. Yeah. Steel armor is just not that interesting. Now, is that a, sower? Or is that a shaman? That is, Naraba Whitefinger, the Goatfolk shaman of Clan Manim. Hated by robots, huh? He's got carbide plate armor. He is already dead. Okay. Is he in burgeoning range? Let's just, 1 damage from a nosebleed. Yeah, you see, when you're melting people's Bryans, they, it has a toll on you, the longer it goes on. I zapped them. But, Can I... Huh. He's got 32 HP. I'm just gonna drop all his gear, and then he's just gonna be naked. And then I'm gonna switch back and murder him. Let's see. His stats are pretty good. Photosynthetic skin, yeah. Yeah, not too shabby. Yeah, he does have dismember and everything, which is, I was a little concerned about that. Yeah. Okay. Boom. Alright, I got shot. The domination is broken. Okay. Let's have, Coco go mash down that one. Lafo, I'd tell him to attack someone, but, those people are currently being eaten by trees. You know. It's probably okay. Trees that eat you. Yeah. Yeah. There's a couple of trees that'll get you. Inverted hands are soaked in the blood of fauna whose minds were tricked by the patterned bunches of its unbananas. Its fronds are stiffer than its look-sake. It's a faux banana tree that kills you. There we go. A stiff frond. A lastine skin suit. That's kind of nice. I don't know if I want to give that to my clones though. A frond in need is a frond indeed. Did we ever kill the legendary one? Because I don't know where it ended up at. Is that the legendary one? Or is that just... No, that's just a goat folk bully that's being murdered by the not banana tree. This is engraved and painted. In 3682 BR, NASA, Logic and Cyan, the Ivory Logic Gate, died of natural causes. He was 78 years old. And at first light, under a curious and ivory sky, the people of Bizor saw an image on the horizon that looked like a logic gate bathed in ivory. It was NASA. After she came and left Bizor, the people built a monument to her and thenceforth called her the Ivory Logic Gate. Okay. Their dead body was stolen in a tavern. It happens a lot. More than you'd think. I wonder if I can toss this extra plate armor to Coco. Because I can't really carry shit. I'm not a jacked, you know, plate armor gorilla. So, nah. I think we're okay. I can hold the gauntlets though. Those are although they're kind of chunky. You know? Logic gate stories always feel so binary. Ugh, man. Grandfather horn. Zero. That's an appropriate response. Actually, I should probably grab the cloak, right? I didn't kill the legendary one, though. So I don't know where they went. Because we never got the relations increased with robots, right? I thought. So I think the yonder bush teleported it to a weird butt crack of the screen. But, so now they're just naked in a butt crack. Okay, there we go. Folded battle axe. I don't like that. Yeah, no, hold on. There. Oh, there they are. Okay. Hey, Coco. Coco Smash. So go get him. There you go. The hell did they drop? Eyeless crab shell. Oh, it's a shield. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Still haven't received the relations boost. Yeah, they're there. Robots still not big fans of us. Tell you that. I think I can go grab one of my clones now. Oh! Yurt Warden? Just trying to dance around them. Lafo can probably, just shred them. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably give them, like, maybe long swords? I don't know. Okay. How do I change their names again? Okay. What should I call my clones? Because I probably should give them names. It'll just make it easier to tell what's going on. I mean, we also colored them. Just Bob. What's your character's name? My name is... Why you are... Clone 1. Coco is the, she's a legendary, she's Coco the Suave. I didn't name her. I just found her in the desert. And she was wandering with like a horde of other gorillas as their leader. Those gorillas are long dead, but she's doing great. Disliked by crabs for disparaging a famous poet. What is this game? What is this? Seriously. Again, it's like a weird post-apocalypse future. Through that has some connections to like the Bronze Age collapse and the emergence of early Judaism, combined with DMT. Definitely some DMT going on here. How much crab poetry have you recited that you judge harshly? Yeah. Let's see. Huh. A random name from Lafo's culture? Random name from our own culture. What would it give them? Man, our culture... Oh, jeez. And imagine being a kid in this culture. That seems like shit. Yeah, you just gotta write your name. Okay. You know what? Yeah, you know, you're Bob. You're Bob. You're a Bob. We're gonna go with Bob. For Bob. So Bob... come on, Bob. I can start by giving Bob the plate armor, though. Okay. So their stats are still not the best, but, you know, they're up there. That's something. Okay. I think there's some other stuff we can probably find. Bob melted their brine. See a goat folk there. Okay. Bob is a little too aggressive, I gotta say. Bob is kind of going hard right now. Direct to engage, change follow distance. Yeah, dude, I want you ass to ass. We're touching, butts in the night times here. I don't want you charging across the screen. Okay. Counterweighted 2. Folded carbide dagger. Counterweighted adds +2 to hit. That's actually a pretty good weapon. For me to go toss one of them. I can't help but notice that Bob is still, like, being pretty damn aggressive, though. Maybe calm down, Bob. Huh. I didn't realize I had, fangs in my, inventory as, like, a weapon that I could use. Can I pop them in my mouth like a... Where's my face? There's my face. Can I... I can! I can pop the fangs in my mouth like, Like I'm Nicolas Cage in Vampire's Kiss. Beautiful. Yeah, I can pop something else's nasty fangs in my mouth. That's awesome. No, it's something's chompers. It is, you know. How goes Caves of Cud? I have spawned clones, and I'm teaching them the ways of the world. Oh yeah, we're still lost. So is that an irritable palm? It is not. It looks kind of like one, huh? I don't know. I guess I don't think they're in this zone, though. I think I'd have to go up near the Spindle. Can I ask the ape for directions? No. Uh-oh. Okay. I don't see the assassin. But they're around here somewhere. You know, I'm hearing fighting. Bob is okay. So where is this fighting? Is Laffo fighting stuff? 'Cause yeah, I see Coco. I really wish I could ask the apes for directions. Damn. Well, I found it. It's actually fucking terrifying, and then there's the hole in reality. Beautiful. Alright, it died. So that's good. I'm going to instantly try teleporting off screen so my companions don't get sucked in. Because that would be a goddamn mess. Only idle undulation there. No directions. At all. I don't know where Coco spawned, and that worries me. Oh, well, this time I don't really have to look that far to find them. Burgeoning, huh? Hey, Coco, could you do me a solid? Thank you. This is still a little questionable, though. I'm gonna have to melt this thing's Brian, aren't I? There we go. How is Bob doing? Bob's doing good. Am I still lost? Yep. Or wait, there's hostiles nearby, too. The forest critters tried to kill us first. Well, extra dimensional assassins. That bird was working with the guy from the other dimension that was trying to steal our power. There we go. Traditional roguelikes? I don't know. Dog. Aww. Let's see what Ural's selling. Yeah, backpack, huh? It's actually not too bad. I need pump shotguns for the Fatal. What do I have? I don't know why I have this to begin with. Sometimes the randomly generated names can be so hard to remember, but Bob just feels really out of place. Bob. Fine. I'm gonna have to name the other ones, too. Bob is the last name you'd expect to see in CUD, which is why he's perfect. Okay. Hey, Resheflor, maybe, right? No, we already had that, Resheflor. Alright. Did you just get... Huh. I didn't know Coco could jump into that. That's interesting. When I played Stellaris, I normally make an assortment of, Mistif pre-generated nations for spawn them so I can get used names out of them. Who the fuck are you again for the first 100 or so years? Well, I wrote butts like 2, 3, and 4 on them. So, I mean, that was the first thing that they could kind of be ascribed to in terms of names. So they're probably he's probably happy to be called Bob rather than Butts too. If I had to guess. I feel like there was more Goatman villages that I found. Okay, there's one up there. Hmm. Yeah, the glow pad, that was scary. Because there was the fish that eat your face. Hmm. Yes. There could be fish around here. We already found that. Yeah, that's one of those fish. Yeah, those are scary. If we bumped into one of those at the wrong moment, it'd probably kill us. I don't know. There's at least a decent chance. We're not a very good physical combatant. At all. Ooh. That's nice. That could have been scary. Sleeping pills are never consumed. They still affect you, but you don't eat them. So one sleeping pill is infinite sleeping pills. I tended not to use those too much. Personally. I mean, it was like kind of a rare thing every now and again, I guess. Yeah, that was scary. I don't like madpoles. I probably shouldn't be swimming around here, because my ability to, like, back off if I need to is not what I kind of need it to be. Where is, I don't know where Coco is. That's not good. You can always teleport to back off. Yeah. Does Force Bubble actually, like, pop it off me? I think it did, right? That works too. The flaming holographic Beth dies. I don't know what that is. The steam is actually causing... Oh, fuck. No, Coco. Oh, man, yeah, there was like a... Oh, no. Hopefully Coco... It says Coco is wounded. I don't see any of her limbs on the ground, so hopefully it's okay. And she just needs to get her HP back. Oh my god, what the fuck are they doing? They're just kind of standing in steam. Right? Yeah, we need to, and of course there's a mad pole right on the other side of the fucking screen. Alright, so, I mean, normally I'd just discharge electricity in this situation, but I don't think I want to do that here. I'm a little tempted to actually take a look at the mad pole in terms of stats and everything. Skills. Does level 10 stuff? What? 31 strength, huh? Yeah, counts as an axe, so yeah, they can hack off limbs and stuff. I don't think, I can have them, dismember, parts of themselves, right? Your dorsal fin is dismembered. Okay. I'm just trying to get far away. Now we break the domination. Unfortunately, though... man, I am trying so hard to, feed... Okay. I'm just gonna feed Coco and Herberry. Because Coco is, like, actually pretty close to dying. These are so scary. These are so scary. You get, again, you kind of hit a point where, like, limbs getting lopped off is such a common occurrence that going around without, regeneration feels kind of... It feels, I don't know. It's iffy, right? Okay. Yeah. It's just not safe to check out around there. It isn't. I wish it was. It's not. What is this layer? Baka Bum Mubi Bomoji Legendary Bark Biter. Okay. Ah. So we know there's something over there. See if that, lets him go to town here. There we are. I don't know. Where did my clone go? Where's Bob at? Anyway. I haven't seen Bob in a minute now. I'm thinking about it. There he is. Okay. There's more of these guys over here that I keep thinking I'm, like, done with them. Okay, let's make something to eat. Sun-dried banana. Why not? Sun-dried banana, and what else do I have? Soul curd. Whenever you identify an artifact, one of your major negative status effects is removed at random. Okay. I don't really know what that means. Bear jerky. So good I've had it IRL. I'm not really, you know, yeah, I feel like I don't know. I'm not sure I'm interested in bear. Culinarily. Probably fine, though, under the right circumstances. Engraved flamethrower. Okay. It was all game, no taste. In 3742 BR, a corrupt administrator was appointed minister of the glass-worshipping province of Shursik. He outlawed the practice of wiring icicles to vessels of the fates, and NASA was forced to flee. Yeah. There is a psychic assassin somewhere on this screen. I really don't. Okay, I don't know where they are, but they see me. They see me. Man, this sucks. There they are. Ideas like the tetravalents of carbon and silicon were suffocated in the thick valley air of jungle hamlets. The human gatherer who mounts a root-braided hillock and looks out to the horizon in wonder descries flecks of granite stirring on the mountain face, and who with ancestral dread ponders what toll the rocks themselves are animated to collect. He can't know the miracles of chemistry that sophists inscribed in data disks at the long before. Those miracles are to him the ciphers of God things. Okay. What the fuck is this emote? It's great. What are you talking about? Huh. Still alive, huh? Shit. Is that a pawpaw? It is a pawpaw. Yeah. Ask me about my fruit ambitions. Try that. How is Coco doing? I don't know. Coco scares me sometimes, you know? I can't believe Pac-Man is going to be a new game. Hello, Shira. I think you should be locked up. It is a real thing. Asimina triloba. It is part of a family of fruit that is globally pretty widely consumed. Yeah, it's kind of gone under the radar in the States. But it's fantastic. It's really nice. I don't think we killed the assassin, so I don't know where they're at. I found at least 2 games where you can grow pawpaws. What games? I feel like it's so rare, you know? Oh, did the bears get the last hit? Because the last thing I saw was that it was burrowing a channel into my mind. But yeah, I guess maybe the bears just aren't fans. Cozy Grove. Yeah, I think we've talked about this before. That's pretty cool. And what is the other one? Huh. A mutant soap opera where small-town gossip meets the supernatural. That's pretty cool. It's a mostly story-based game with a gardening element. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Modded RimWorld. I mean, it wouldn't shock me if it was in RimWorld. I don't know if it's, I don't know if it's in RimWorld, though. RimWorld has pemmican, of course, yeah. There's not even bananas. Well, I mean, they probably want to focus more on, like, more alien things, right? I get it. We do not do melee damage. In Vintage Story, yeah. Yeah, I can see him in Vintage Story. There are a lot of bears. There is so many bears. Yeah. I'm glad they leaned into that with Anomaly. RimWorld's default lore is strictly nothing alien. I mean, the critters are alien, right? I don't know. Technically nothing in RimWorld is of alien or just, I mean, yeah, but I feel like that's just another way to arrive at the same place. You know? What the fuck did I just pick up? A bunch of bear meat. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, let's just preserve it. They're human-made, they just lost control of them. Yeah. But that's kind of like, you know, some sci-fi settings will have it set up where there's not technically aliens, just humans that have been separated and evolved into distinct forms over the course of, like, maybe thousands of years or something. I don't know. It's not, it's still kind of all the same shit. Just another way of getting there. Wild West theme, yeah. Where is Laffo? Oh, wait, no, there he is. Why is he struggling to kill these? I don't even know. Like there was no life outside of Earth. Yeah. Seems pretty unlikely. I hope there's something good behind all these goddamn bears, because I've just been killing bears everywhere, you know? Just tower defense. Hey, Fullerite gauntlets. Not too shabby. Yeah, I'll get that. Do you even have Fullerite gauntlets? You don't. Well, there you go, Laffo. You can have that, too. Thrumbos are the closest to alien life. It just says of unknown origin, so I don't know. Oh man, that's a lot of bears. More bear flesh. Okay, let's go ahead and preserve that. And there's the legendary bear. So if I kill them, the Fellowship of Wardens will like me more, and unshelled reptiles will like me more. Unshelled reptiles I don't really care about. Wardens I don't necessarily really care about. But I don't know. I guess it is what it is. That's very specific. Yeah. I'm almost a little curious. Maybe I should try to proselytize and see what skill do you think like the bears would have, right? I don't know if there could be something interesting there, but I don't know. In Baldur's Gate 2, there's this old god that can't die because people still believe as long as he's there, they want. Yeah. Yeah, that was a neat little quest there. It says he's hostile, but he's like not. He's not charging me or anything. I don't know what's going on. That thing keeps releasing snakes into people's towns. That is true. Two of the factions that dislike Baka Mubi Bomoji because of his apparent penchant for releasing snakes into people's camps. Which that, yeah. And yeah, and then he torched the other one. Not a nice bear. Could get annoying. It could, yeah. And he just like, he's got like a taser too. That's cute. Bagoosh. Guess I should pop adrenaline. Wow. Holy shit. Uh-huh. He's got 40 strength, 32 agility, 44 toughness, 18 intelligence. Yeah, that's he's got some decent stats. All in all, you know. I could see switching to him and killing herself, maybe even, right? The stinger is okay. It's alright, you know. I guess the thing is, do I want to be a baka bear? I don't know if I want to be a baka bear, right? But the stats there are kind of fantastic. You generate power. Aw, I was actually gonna see if I could get him to pick up amputation, and then get him to just amputate his own limbs. That'd be cool. Pillage his vessel. But he's not smart enough to cut off his own limbs. It's a thing you can do. Again, like, you can use Dominate to just make people drop all their clothes and weapons and stuff. They're just standing there naked in the middle of the fight, and they're kind of helpless. Depending on, you know, who they are and whatnot. This guy doesn't even have any armor or anything, you know? He's got his stinger. It's called charisma. Can you, put a cape on a bear? They have a back slot, I assume, right? Yeah, worn on back. Yeah. That's adorable. Yeah, I don't know. This 600 HP is a lot, right? Yeah, I get like regen or something on this guy? Oh, man. He doesn't have any, you know, like, his mental mutations are kind of shitty, though. Like, mental mirror's okay. You snirting at me again? What was that? What was that? You trying to bully me already? You got like a goddamn hour, you know that, right? 1 second. I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off here. I'll be right back. Yeah, no, it's great. It's great. Huh. What's the best way to get this bear to hurt itself? Your right forefoot is dismembered. There we go. I got an achievement for being killed by a companion, which is not an accident, which is definitely not what happened. But okay. Unrelated to Cud, that's fine. I got an ether ingot in Elin today, 120 hardness, 0.4 weight, potentially good for tools, but bad for throne. Honestly, it kind of depends. I don't know. It probably isn't as good as adamantite, I would assume. But it does seem like hardness is a way bigger factor than weight for damage. Oh my god, all kudzu? Fuck. Get out of there. I hate basketball now. Lower damage on boomerang when crafted. How much lower? Because that'd be actually kind of an interesting, little interesting tidbit of information, right? Because I kind of expected weight to have a larger impact on damage, but it doesn't seem like gigantic relative to hardness. How do you read the stats of a weapon in CUD? Like, what does 1d2 damage mean? Just think of it kind of like D&D. It works much the same. So it rolls like one two-sided dice, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, you know what I mean. Acting against the prohibition on the practice of worshipping the stars, Uexoper led an army to the gates of Savo. She sacked Savo and persecuted its citizens, forcing them to change its name to Uxor-Pergrad. I gotta get my bearings here. A lot of trash on the screen, which is nice. Probably eat on here. A sprinkle of kind shavings from a tortoise shell, a mung bean, a crust of bread, and some rust. Actually quite different, because penetration value is big, but at a basic level, it's still basically the same as like D&D, right? You can just imagine it like dice, because that is how it works. There's extra stuff that happens, but I'm not really sure it's essential to, you know, be aware of that at the beginning. Eventually, penetration value becomes kind of gigantic, though, and it you know, yeah, that's a big reason why the one legendary cudgel or whatever is so damn nice, for example, and yeah, was pretty low. Where was the chef? The apothecary might have it too. But I don't know. I just didn't know what the hell it meant, and the game doesn't have a tooltip. Yeah. It's not something I've obviously focused on too much here, but yeah. I mean, the formula is really bizarre, but yeah, it's dice, of course. Just penetration also equals multiple hits at times. Yeah, I just think that, you know, when you're starting out, you know, 1d6 plus 1 is you roll a 6-sided dice and add 1, right? At a basic level, it's just how it flows. Without a breakdown sheet? Move, move left, move right. You're good. Bye. I haven't tried the tutorial. I feel like this might be a difficult game to make a tutorial for. Congealed rubber gum. 2 vials of neutron flux. Ooh. Okay. That is, bizarrely fortunate. You do not see that all the time. I have been getting kind of unlucky, though. Just full stop, like, with the drops here. It's been kind of questionable, right? Like, I don't know. But hey, this is pretty good. I'm a fan. Actually, while I'm here, you have meal preparation. Interesting. So that means that, yeah, I can actually dupe this person like crazy easy, I think. Yeah. I mean, unless there's something that stops it. We'll see. Yeah, let's, I guess wait for, is there any way to put down a fire right there? I can. Beautiful. Beautiful. Because sometimes, it can be kind of weirdly particular. It's like, hey, there's already a fire on the map you're on. Do you want to go there? And you're like, no. And then it just doesn't make a new fire. And it's like, damn. I kind of want a fire right here, right now, though. They didn't really go the D&D path. I mean, at a basic level, it is. If we're going into, like, again, like, crazy specifics, then, you know, no. But, yeah. At a basic level, it's clearly kind of coming from the same place. That doesn't mean that it didn't diverge whatsoever or whatever, though. But it's kind of hard to have a system that isn't influenced by D&D in some way. I mean, like, fucking HP as a concept kind of goes back to D&D, right? Like, I don't know. Ether is 2D 109, Adamantite 153. Okay. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's, I don't, like, when it comes to turn-based combat, it's kind of a struggle to find a system that isn't influenced by D&D. And I mean, when you're literally like, hey, yeah, roll, again, like, you know, roll a six-sided dice and add one and stuff like that. I mean, I think in terms of understanding, I mean, people don't really expect it to be like one-to-one. They can open up a book and just reference the D&D stuff and entirely apply it. But as a beginning for understanding, I think it's a useful touchstone. What about chess, bozo? It's like trying to have science fiction that isn't influenced by Asimov. Isn't there like some like actually like ancient like science fiction from like ancient Greece or something? I'm trying to remember the name of it. But yeah, I mean it's kind of like like Tolkien. Right? I mean as well. Some of them are just giants, right? And even if some of these concepts existed before, their particular takes on them kind of become like the standard. Asimov didn't invent science fiction. Yeah, no, I mean there was previous examples, but you know there was previous examples of fantasy, you know, stuff as well before Tolkien. But yeah, at this point, they've had such a gigantic impact, right? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna break the game this way. This is gonna be great. Love that harmonica when I'm cooking hobo stew. Yeah, no, the cooking music is great. It makes you kind of want to linger on the screen a little bit, you know, because you don't really hear too much of it, right? It goes on for a little while, but you mostly just hear the original bit. Kippers as well can have like a lot of the same stuff that Ichor merchants have. And in this instance, right, I have domination. And I picked up this homogenized convalescence, which has a watered down amount of the cloning goo in it, right? And there's a very high chance that if you make a meal with it, it causes clones to pop out. So in this instance, I can dominate one of them, and they have the cooking skill. The Kippers don't, sadly. And then I can, just have them eat it. And I'm gonna have like an absolute fucking swarm of these. It's gonna be great. it's gonna be great. I don't know if can they eat again? Actually, they can. Then I guess I should. Right? I wasn't sure if they'd have space. Oh, yeah. Are you in any danger of actually losing this run? Yes. Yeah. No, easy. No, I can run into, just like a nasty Esper at the wrong time. I'm dead. I am incredibly vulnerable to getting dismembered. I don't really have any solution there right now. So something could just cut my head off and I'm dead. You know? You've pre-caught the clones. All right, so companions in this are they can be nice. They can be very nice. But yeah, they don't protect you from everything. The AI there is kind of dingusy. There's lots of ways it can go horribly fucking wrong. And it probably will. Can he eat again? He can eat again. Okay. Ice breath? Alright, now he doesn't have any space. He did have several meals, though. I had a portal, yeah, no. You can die really easily in CUD. Like, crazy easy. Yeah. We'll break the domination for now. I'll pick up that, and I think there's an actual chef, though, but it's good to know that the Kipper as well, right? Glover. But yeah, no, there's tons of places on the map. If I went right now, I'd die in half a second. Precog or not, really. Or I'd, at bare minimum, just be forced to flee. Huh, kind of looks like a clone there, huh? There's a chef. Box of crayons, green smoke. I was level 4 and it hit me for 236 with its massive foot. Yeah. My defense right now is precognition. So it just takes something hitting me when I don't expect it. And that's pretty much it. And there's a lot of things that can do that. Just got one shot by an impossible servant of Pato. That is kind of how it goes, right? Like, you know, really early on, things are iffy. Then you kind of get into, like, you got something going, right? You're not about to drop dead or whatever. But, yeah, then suddenly you kind of do. A good chunk of the time. It's, you just go, like, a little bit too deep. You go somewhere that's a little bit too dangerous. And, that's it. I bought this game a week ago and cannot put it down. It's so fun. Yeah. Yeah, the character building stuff in this is fucking awesome. 10 saves to bleeding. Can you eat again? Wait. Okay, you can eat again. There we go. There's multiplication. Probably not gonna get more. But we might. He's full now. Oh, you know, it's gonna be fun. I have to see if the booksellers... They probably don't. They probably don't. There's a Kipper. Hey, Kipper. Do you actually have cooking skill? Anyone with cooking skill, we can just make like a bajillion copies of. Yeah, he does. Okay. I'm not sure if every Kipper does or what. But yeah. Cryokinesis. There's a multiplication. 3 Kippers. Okay. Can we do it again? 1, 2, not 3. Alright, and you're full. Not a bad outcome at all. Not a bad outcome at all, I think. I gotta end. Domination. Okay. There we go. Who is the original Kipper? You? Did I check to see if you have any stuff even? I don't, yeah, whatever. Crab farmer, happer. The happer. Wait a second. Okay, there's the bookbinders. There's a chef. I'm assuming the chef also. No. Yeah, again, is there any way to ignore the fact that there's already a fire in existence and make another fire? Because I don't give a rat's ass about there being a fire over there. That's really far away and kind of inconvenient, right? But it kind of stops you. It's kind of more, it's more rare that you get something there anyway, but it's like, yeah, I have to run all of these people like crazy far away. I guess it was added to keep people from stacking campfires near friendlies and neutrals and incinerating them without aggroing. Can I just yeah, wait, can I just destroy the campfires as I go? Okay. I already put down a campfire elsewhere, but yeah, okay. Yeah, in this instance, yeah, just destroying them is the way to go. It feels a little weird they block you out from doing that, though. You know, I run into it quite a bit when playing this. You know, over the years here, but it's like I always feel like I have to be missing something to not be able to make a second campfire on the screen, right? It's just kind of odd. Like, considering everything else you can do, I don't know why campfires are so heavily controlled. Oh, nice. So I can just cook off the ground without having to even pick it up. That's better. Anyway. Beautiful. managed to get 2 multiplication procs, but only... Yeah. Okay, well... Grab that. Destroy our campfire. And, I don't know about the bookbinder. Right? I don't know if the bookbinder, knows how to cook. I kind of wouldn't assume that. They have meal preparation. Okay. Okay, that's... Alright, that's good. I'll take it. I'll take it. And since we're in a vision right now, I guess I might as well eat, the neutron flux. There we go. That's 1 down. Should I just do both back to back? Nice. No. Oh, he's wait. Whip up a meal. You don't have the cooking and gathering skill. What the fuck are you talking about? Didn't he? Am I crazy? Yeah, oh, he has... He has... Oh, okay, yeah, no, I did misread that, yeah. Shit. Managed to make it to level 17. And I feel like I finally have a very basic idea of, what the... Good luck, man. Wow, what kind of character are you running? I wish we had the skills. Because duping the book merchants is just free experience, right? I mean, that's amazing. That's amazing. And I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it this way, right? Now, then again, you know, you have to cook with it to get the cloning effect. What I was thinking, right, is okay, wait a second. Yes, go back there. All right, so I'm gonna proselytize the bookseller, right? The bookseller sells books. So, can I go turn in the books, get him some experience, and then use the experience to level up cooking? Because how much is it? Is it like 100 or something? Like, I mean, if he's like if he's lower level, which I want to say he is, he can probably level just off his own friggin' books, right? Yeah, there we go. So, let me double check. What level are you? He's level 19. That might be harder than I thought. It might be harder than I thought. The bookseller sells books. Well, again, books are experience, so it's like, you know, the way it all feeds into itself. I don't know. Couldn't you just dominate him and make him turn it in? Yes. That's what I have to do. But he's pretty high level, so I don't know. I mean, he's already level 19. So I don't know if that is going to work. Sad to say. I need a lot of books. Anyway. I'd need a lot of books. The candle maker makes candles. Okay, let's, I guess I can see how far off, right? I don't know. Maybe? The chef has nothing to trade. So here's the other guy that we haven't, you know, ripped off yet. Let's rip him off. If he's lower level, yeah, he's level 18. Was the other guy 19? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, no, the other guy was 19. It would probably be easier then. Go with this guy. Well, that sucks. I guess pick all that shit up. Well, not the Schrodinger's pages. Those, don't pick those up. Hey, you. Give me everything. Hooray. Now, hey, no, don't run away from me. I wanna, you know, just make a shitload of clones out of you. Wouldn't that be great? Huh? There we go. Beautiful. Bagoosh. I started as a mutant nomad with double muscle, triple jointed, and two-hearted. Put a lot into toughness and strength. Been okay so far. Alright. No. Alright. Now we'll see if this plan works out. Because duping the bookseller would be fucking awesome. And, yeah, I'm all for that. I did pick up the, convalescence. Yeah, I did. Okay. So he has what, the Hindran Scout as a bodyguard along with this giant beetle. Okay. Okay, now is he gonna get enough experience out of this, right? I'm a little worried that he's not gonna get enough experience. That to me, that doesn't... I don't think that's enough, right? Yeah. He's not super far away. He's not super far away. But, that isn't enough, which is a little concerning. As long as the 8... I don't know. Oh, we gained a level, though? I gained a level? But they didn't gain a level, but I did, so I, whatever, yeah. Yeah. Oh, alright. Cool. Let's see. We'll tell him to stay there. Along with his beetle friends and everything. Hello, Joe. Yeah, as long as that stays, then it's probably alright. Probably alright. I mean, I would love it if we could get a bunch of Brian. That'd be great. Like, seriously, that'd be fucking fantastic. I end up drinking all my fresh water. Last song was great. This one is pretty anxiety-inducing. What do you mean? Everyone always loves the desert music in this game. But yeah, it is the track that some people seem that, you know, they'll like tab over or whatever and be like, what? What is happening there? Trumpets! Okay. Has it been long enough? I fucking hope so. It has been long enough. Beautiful. Okay. Let me see. I'd love it if it didn't loop every 1.5 minutes. Sounds like Yoko Ono got drunk and walked into a music store. But, you know, are there not music mods? I don't really... I actually think the soundtrack for this game is fantastic. So, I don't know. Like, the desert music, you know, yeah, I mean, you spend... I think you're incentivized, depending on the character, to spend a lot of time in the desert. And that, yeah, but I don't know. Thanks for the image of Drid doing karaoke. You know, I don't even know if it matters that I'm, like, in the driver's seat handing the books in here. Like, I think he would... It seems like he would still benefit anyway. But, that said... Into the driver's seat we go. Is this enough? And I fucking hope so. Beautiful. 90 skill points, however, isn't enough. I need 100! Shit! I'm 10 away. Alright, fine. Well, you stay there. For now, huh? Drid was goth adjacent, which means emo. No, emo is like, that's its own thing. Very much, it's very much its own thing. There was occasionally some crossover, you know, between friends and stuff, but yeah. That was a whole different music scene and everything. Neutron flux? That character from the... He was more goth, right? Like the Noel Fielding character? Or what do you mean? Warm static, huh? It's actually kind of good to have. If you run into something that's really scary, this will kill it by virtue of obliterating it and turning it into something different. And depending on what you're dumping it on, different is better. You know? Guess I'll... Okay. Goth, I love that character. That's straight off stream. Nah. Again, I always got along with those people. I always liked those people. They seem really nice, right? I never really understood the logic, again, of, like, being in, like, one of those, like, kind of counterculture type groups, and then, like, going to the store and buying your uniform that is essentially made by the same companies that make all the other shit. And, you know, you're still just buying into the same crap. But you're rebelling, man! Like, you know, I don't know. I never really got into that. So I was just the kid that was wearing, like, more typical crap, I guess, hanging out with the goth kids, because they were great. They were great. But, yeah. Never join because I hate standing out. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it was silly, but whatever. It is what it is, right? How do I get it to, before it would snap to my abilities, and now it's kind of not. Oh. uniformly rebellious. Yeah, I don't know. It's whatever. But they were great people. Definitely helped a lot. Honestly. Just kind of being forcibly friended, by those by those people in high school. Because I was kind of in this whole situation where my family moved, and I kind of lost my whole group of friends and everything. And yeah, it was nice. Definitely could have been a lot worse, right? I only had 2 goth friends. Most of us were just metal fans and punks. Well, I mean, some, like, the thing is, all the gothest goths I ever knew never wanted to identify as goth. They just did everything that goths do, and they looked like goths. But they would take issue with the label, and it's like, I mean, come on here. Identify as gamer. Yeah, it sounds, again, that made them like more goth than if they said they weren't goth, right? I mean, that's just how that works. You can't fucking get away from that, really, I was a theater skater kid, way back when. Not so much in the way of skater kids, really. I feel like. I mean, maybe it's like a location thing. There weren't that many of them, right? Oh, that's right. I have to make the fire. Because they can't make fire. Oh, no. I mean, I guess I can try... Nah, I can't. I can't do it. I'm gonna just have to... That's fine, I guess. Grab the neutron flux. Let me, just destroy that, so I don't have to fucking think about it. Wearing their jeans backwards? Is that a skater kid thing? I don't know if I've seen anybody wear their jeans backwards. But, I don't know. My friend... I don't wear your jeans back... Yeah, I don't know. What, do they piss out of their ass? How the fuck does that work, right? I mean, you still need to... Like, that just sounds inconvenient, right? I mean, but whatever. Never heard of that. Yeah, people might have, like, loose-fitting pants or what, but backwards? I don't never seen backwards is like, were you drunk? Like, what happened there? Like, I don't know. But, anyways, it's like, jeans with holes already. I mean, yeah. And you're full? Oh, no. And... Maybe I should go with, you have book? I'll just go off of that. You have the book. You're someone I haven't tried to clone yet. I agree it makes no real sense. I mean, since when has fashion ever really been logical, though? In like almost any era. Like, a lot of the time it's painted as like, all these newfangled kids, but I don't know. You go back a couple hundred years, and similarly, you're like, what the fuck are they doing? You know? How does this help them? That seems really inconvenient. That seems like a lot of work. You know? That's just kind of how it is. You know? I have that issue with ties. Yeah. 18th century bathing suits are amazing. What's the point of ties? People like them. That's it. That there really isn't any. I mean, when it comes to fashion, I don't know if there's really anything more than that, right? People like them. People decide it's worth the effort either because of the response they get or because of how it makes them feel. That's it. I don't know. I wear a full suit to watch the stream. Who invented ties? Yeah, that'd be kind of an interesting. I have no idea what the origin that is. Vine wafer sheaf, larger and more taut. To help hide the social shirt buttons that are almost to explode. John Tie invented ties. Okay. I'm curious how far back it would go. Oh, why are you all full? Stop eating, you selfish fucks. I'm trying to clone you. What a bunch of assholes. Can I make them, like, throw up to make room or something? Jeez. What a bunch of dicks. Stop eating. You are forbidden from food. Okay, it's been like days. You're hungry now. This isn't a question. You're hungry now. Now, are you not? How are you not hungry? Put the cloning goo in your face. Oh, I hate you. It's been days. How about you? You got 2 books. I haven't tried them. All right. You better be hungry. You better be hungry. Are you not hungry? Do you not have room? No, you have room. Okay. Nice. That's shit, and now you're full. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've tried with you. I have not tried with you, maybe? Dupe, Coco. I could. He mind controls them, makes them so happy they drop their valuables. They're not even in the driver's seat. It's totally just me switching bodies, dropping their stuff on the ground, and then they recover suddenly naked and with nothing as I pick their stuff up off the ground. And once it touches the ground, you know, it's my property. That's just how this works. Okay. Okay. Please be hungry. We have managed to get some decent stuff, but, like, I haven't really succeeded in cloning any more of these, which kind of blows. Ice breath? Who gives a shit? Okay, there we go. Come on. Homogenized convalescence. You eat the meal. I don't give a crap about your cold resistance. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. So that was just I mean, I got... Fuck. I got some books. Alright. Did I check the apothecary? Wake up, asshole. Where did you go? Probably like work. Okay. What's the ultimate goal with all these, all this cloning? So the, I have some things I can kind of point to here in my inventory, I think, right? So they have a number of items, right, that they can have. Namely, a fluid in vials, right? That's kind of what it comes down to. And neutron flux, for example, if you consume that as part of a meal, there is a 90% chance that it increases your armor value by 1, right? There's a 10% chance it instantly kills you, I guess. But we have precognition, so it's effectively a 100% chance to increase our armor value by 1, which isn't everything, but that helps a lot. We can also get stuff like brain brine, which that takes 1 ego away, which sounds bad, right? And it can do a number of things. It can give you a bunch of skill points. It can give you a mutation. It can give you intelligence. A ton of different things, right? And the reality is, we want to lose ego every now and again, because by virtue of who we are, we're going to be hunted down by espers, and when we kill them, we can occasionally absorb their ego. So we want to shave that off, because otherwise we're going to end up with an entirely too much attention anyway. So this is just a very convenient way to spend the ego that we would accumulate, right? 10% chance sounds like the tiny warning on hemorrhoid machine TV ads. Doesn't Cloaca Surprise reset Glimmer? It might, but I don't really mind it, right? This just means that occasionally I can get Glimmer and then I can just lose it by letting my ego drop down, and I can buff up my other stats. There's not too much of a downside, right? You get some mutation points, you get some mutations, I mean, you get some intelligence, and we're pretty dumb. We is dumb as hell. So we could use some extra intelligence, so that way we could actually pick up some skills that are worth a damn. So using the brain brine in this way is actually just kind of nice, right? It's just kind of nice. And there's a bunch of stuff like this, right? There's a bunch of various fluids that can pop up here. And all of these people I'm cloning, just like any other shopkeeper, if a certain amount of time passes and I come back, they get a brand spanking new inventory. So instead of just having, you know, like 3 guys I can check, I'm going to have like any amount I want eventually. And that is going to allow me to continue buffing up various stats pretty comfortably, right? I'm also working on building up a bookseller to have enough skill points to pick up cooking, so I can do exactly the same thing. And then I'll have like a bunch of booksellers that I can immediately, you know, rip the books off of and turn in for experience. So if you have a setup like this, we're going into the territory of breaking the game. Yeah, it's kind of in breaking the game territory, yeah. But I mean, you know, that's part of the fun. Now let me see. Yeah, we have 2 vials, speaking of which, of neutron flux. I might as well get those out of the way. Yeah, because especially because our carry weight is so shitty. Like, if without neutron flux, we're gonna be paper. Because I can't really use good armor. Yeah. Yep, now we're up to 15 armor value. But yeah, that can get, like, insane. Which is nice. We can also do, you know, things like get a bunch of neutron flux and then, like, dominate Coco. And then have Coco consume it and gain some kind of inherent armor value as well, which would probably be a good idea. Because I don't know. Just when we were running around, you know, some of those watered areas with the fish that rip your limbs off, Coco was getting kind of fucked up. Good thing every run is different. This entire loop here is not available if you're not in like more Esper focused. It's not at all a thing. Like when I did my Cloaca surprise run, this wasn't possible, right? It just wasn't possible. There's some items that you can take that'll give you some of these effects, and I mean, I guess if you theoretically amassed enough of them, you could try it, but it's like ridiculously inconvenient compared to just like waiting 200 turns and then, you know, doing it, going on to the next one. Yeah. What's Esper? We're very much so focused on mental mutations. So that means that we can use things like precognition and dominate, right? Yeah, you need precognition and dominate to do this. Without that, it'd be pretty difficult. You could try to do it with proselytize. And again, there's ways you can get kind of like give yourself the effect of precognition. But yeah, this is basically only really feasible with like one kind of character. Venter. Totally left my homogenized convalescence, or at least the lion's share of it, on the ground back there, didn't I? Still have the one bit, but yeah, we'll grab that. I don't think I've done anything to change the outcome of the brain brine. Because the brain brine, it just wants to give me the same mutation, I think. I've been on the fence about it for a while, but you've convinced me to buy this weird-ass game. It's a lot of fun.
Happy birthday, Dread.
It's a lot of fun. And thank you for the bits, Warren. But yeah, it is kind of insane, right? At the same time, so. But if insane is good to you, then you'll probably have a good time with it. Let me Yeah, so that's the one bookbinder, yeah. I guess we kind of ripped them all off for now. Let me check something here. I want to say the yeah. It really wants me to take time dilation there. It's not my birthday. It's not at all my birthday. Just a dumbass channel meme that will never go away, apparently. And I've just been waiting for people to get bored for nearly like 6 years of streaming now. So yeah. And it hasn't happened. Just keep running it into the ground. So yeah. Never gonna apparently not. Apparently not. You know, I could just take the time dilation, I guess.
I'm a bad boy, but you have to be to survive on the streets.
I forgot it was your birthday. Happy birthday, Drid. Feels birthday, man.
Thank you for the bit, Sorcery. Happy not your birthday. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. You know, I guess I mean, time dilation, is it the worst thing ever? No. But I was kind of hoping I'd get something more interesting. You know? I guess it's kind of fine. I guess it's kind of fine. I could just go with time dilation. It's not something that's gonna be that great. You know, for how I'm playing, but I suppose if there is a scary enemy on top of me, although it says creatures within 9 tiles, and that actually has me wondering, would that affect my allies? Because that'd be horrific. My allies are right next to me, right, all the time. So yeah, no, I guess I really don't want that. Wait for something different. Yeah. I don't know. Test it out. It's like, I don't know, when it comes to stuff like that, it might be kind of tricky to gauge, at least within the confines of like precog and everything, the timeline. I almost want to break the proselytize on the bookbinder. Right? Yeah, I'll just do that. So now we have this this Nimrod following us around, which sounds like an insult, but that's I'm pretty sure that's not how it's really intended here. Guess I can check out the Dromads. Cannot find a path to the Dromad Trader. Where the fuck is the Dromad? Oh yeah, that's right. I remember this spot. Advertisement for the Scriptorium of Hela Legendary Scribe. Huh. Nimrod was a great hunter. Yep. It would kind of be like if like the, you know, like someone was like, real original Einstein, right? And I mean, obviously the, you know, or something like that, like, oh yeah, real, like you're real smart, you're a regular Einstein, right? Like it'd be like if that got kind of bastardized and misunderstood across the ages, and people thought that Einstein meant like stupidity in itself, as opposed to like, you know, like an over-the-top comparison. I think Bugs Bunny was responsible for the pejorative. Probably, yeah. Probably. Yeah. 7-pound artifact. Night vision goggles, huh? I'll give you $5,000 to do a Bugs Bunny impression. What would the criteria be for quality to meet the threshold of being an impression? Because if I just say, like, "What's up, Doc?" Right? I mean, I don't know. There you go. I mean, that's it's like really also, yeah. I mean, it could be, yeah, like Zimbabwe money or something. You know, I don't know. But I feel like there's got to be some... Yeah, it's not going to fly in court. But, so, well, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean... What is an effort, right? What is an effort? Seriously, I don't know. What is an effort? Someone tell me. Fucking juice sap. There we go. Why did the juice sap explode? I didn't do the explosion. Did you do the explosion? What did you do? What did you do? What did you do with that? There. What is your... Hold up. What is your... What do you got going on? You know, for level 9, those stats aren't horrific, but their HP is kind of shitty. 15 HP is actually quite bad. Props would help. Okay. So I get a carrot and some bunny ears, and then I say, "What's up, Doc?" And there's a slimy Bob. Okay. And then I'm there. I'm in it. That's all, folks. Yeah, there you go. That was... I tried so hard. Okay. So we just ran into a Beetle randomly here? In these ruins. Heady mortal! Bring me 3 scrapskin chairs! I have no fucking clue what a scrapskin chair is. I don't know if I've ever seen a scrapskin... A scrapazon? I don't know. What the fuck? Let me... Scrapazon chair? This bowl-shaped basket of scrounged textiles and padding yawns with the promise of a humble, comfortable embrace, followed by a laborious escape. He wants 3. Apparently they're 50 pounds a piece. I guess I'll keep my eye out, you know? Very comfy. He'll do a Beetle voice. Well, I mean, it's... I don't know. I mean, yeah. I can't... Alright, I don't think I could do a Bugs Bunny. If I tried, it would... I mean, like, you know... I mean, you've seen my streams. You know I don't get embarrassed easily. But, like, man... I feel like I would be embarrassed to do a Bugs Bunny impression. That would be terrible. Use the practice rings they give you to the weekly tourneys. Aren't those the chairs in Bethesda? I guess we can look. I don't know if they are. Here's another... Oh! Oh! That's actually good! Hello. Yeah, what's up, Drid? Alright, so, you know how Hagaba fell down a hole and fucking died? There's a clone of Hagaba! I was like, what is even attacking me here? So that means I can try to proselytize the clone, and it worked. So now I have Hagaba kind of back. I mean, sort of. I mean, they're squished. They're a squished pile of gore at the bottom of a hole, but you know, this is almost as good. This is still. It's nice. Where is my night vision goggles? Let's see if those actually work for this. I guess I'll put them on one of my faces, right? Okay, so... Alright. I still can't talk to Hagaba. How the fuck... Alright, so I have night vision goggles, and I was thinking, okay, I get the night vision goggles, and I'm good to go. Then I talk to Hagaba. I was looking around for the night vision goggles. I still can't talk to Hagaba. You know? But yeah, here's the troll swarm. So there, she's... Or he's... I don't know. Hagaba, I really imagine Hagaba is more like a... I don't know. Oh. 1 second. I am. I have acquired bunny ears. Yeah. Oh, wow. Wow, that's actually pretty cool. Hagaba's, Adumbral hands possess a unique damage type which ignores armor value and has no corresponding damage resistance. Wow. Do the trolls reproduce by budding or something? I don't know. They just kind of pop up. Okay, I need to get Hagaba in complete darkness for the night vision goggles to work. Shit. You think this is like complete darkness if I get rid of my, I might actually switch to Hagaba. Oh no. That'd be really cool. I could clone myself as I exist right now, but yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, I'd be giving up a lot, right? In terms of like mental mutations and stuff, but I feel like being Hagaba sounds kind of sick. I just, is this total, like, I don't know if this is considered, darkness, right? I guess the problem is, I have so much utility, but it seems kind of sick. Especially if the AI just, like, doesn't know what to do. You're invisible. You're invisible. Like, I don't know how much HP and everything Hagaba has, but, like, that sounds kind of ridiculous, right? And then you have, yeah, just a unique damage type, and then you spawn, like, hordes of, like, little trolls to go around and fight stuff for you. Will people talk to you as an invisible troll? I don't know. I don't know. By the way, it says Hagaba is supposed to have 155 HP, by the wiki, which is not great. The ultimate cheese. I mean, it sounds pretty fucking busted, right? I was pretty salty that I got screwed out of having them as a companion. So this is kind of sick. Even if you're an invisible troll. If the player dominates Hagaba, the invisibility mutation will prevent NPCs from detecting you. However, if you gain a source of night vision, they will be able to detect you again. Does that mean what I think it means? Like... Huh. Like other legendary trolls, Hagaba will begin to bud when a player is within the same zone as him, which will cause him to produce a troll foul in the adjacent tile after 1d5 plus 11 rounds. These fouls are allied with Hagaba and share his alignments, attacking anything hostile to him. He'll begin to bud immediately after producing each troll foul. However, he cannot produce more fouls if surrounded on all sides by creatures or walls, or if there's already 18 in his current zone. I'm just trying. Yeah, right now I'm trying to think. How do I jump? Yeah, I should be able to like see him, but is this not actually dark? Like, I guess it doesn't look all that dark, right? But what's lighting things up? Oh, there it is. There's the clone of Hagaba. Yeah, 155 HP. What if... can we still eat the surprise? Does that mean our anus cudgel would that become a Dumbril as well? I don't know. Alright, so you know the Slurm Queen from Futurama? You know how she can whack shit with her ass? Yeah. 66 psychic glimmer though. Yeah, I mean it's an anus cudgel. But I want us would the glimmer even stick around once we're dead? Because I think right now we're seeing the glimmer. That's our glimmer, right? But once our consciousness jumped, I think that would kind of dodge that issue, right? 31 agility too. I guess the problem, oh man. I don't know. This is interesting. 'Cause I can't really, man, yeah, I don't know. This is this is so cool though. I kind of want that. You cannot be seen. You cannot be seen. It's new and interesting. I'm trying to think how I'd hurt myself. Because we want to hurt ourselves deliberately to get down low enough so we can kill ourselves as well. But yeah, I guess that's true. Osharula kind of went down that path a little bit, right? Becoming a weird, unique, invisible troll is kind of new and exciting. Are they planning on adding more mutations in the future? I don't know. I hope so. I would love to see this game, you know, get more stuff. I don't really know where the story and everything ends. If it's like crazy definitive, then, you know, maybe they're just done. I don't know. We'll have to see. Perhaps fall from a great height, push down the Slurm pit. The falling from a great height thing might be kind of difficult, right? Game needs DLC. Yeah, we gotta go weird invisible troll, right? I'm just trying to think about how to make this happen. How do I hurt myself? Oh, no, I mean, can you stand in a campfire? I can, but it's gonna take a while. Lava? Do I have lava on me? What happens if alright, what if I gave warm static to the troll, and then the troll poured warm static on me while my consciousness was in the troll? Would that work? Why are you hurting yourself? I don't know if that would work, because warm static kind of annihilates what whatever you pour it on just becomes something else. So it by virtue of that, it basically kills it. So I don't know if that would work or not. Or if somehow I'd, like, kill myself. But, this is cool. This is cool. You know? Hopefully my companions get the... I'm keeping them appraised, right? Because imagine if Coco just suddenly sees a troll effectively kill their friend, you know? That sounds like a big risk. Well, I mean, we're talking about killing ourselves to permanently switch consciousnesses with the invisible troll. So, I mean, yeah, a little bit of a risk. Okay. This could backfire. I think this might actually be one of the better methods. I'm gonna drop the worm static there. And then we have to take all our gear off. Because everything on us, I think is... Will it get the same treatment? I think it might. I don't know if there's a better way to go about doing this here, because this is obnoxious. You know, trying to plop out my whole inventory to dispatch myself here, it's inconvenient. You know? We're not going to have precognition if I do this. Should I... I don't know. Wait a second. We can set ourselves up better than this. You know, honestly, that's probably faster, right? Okay. Yeah, we can set ourselves up better than this. Because, I mean, it is important to keep in mind that Hagaba does not have the best stats. They just have unique stats. And I'm going to do it. Like, we are going to jump to Hagaba. But I think we can prepare using the tools we have now far better. Far better. So let me go ahead and pop... Actually, can I do the water ritual with Hagaba while... No. Oh, I didn't think so. Because it is a clone, I guess, too. Maybe if it was the real Hagaba, we could have. I don't know. Is there something that I might want to give them to make them more sturdy for a potential journey, though? Because this might be our only shot at this in this playthrough. You know? I might not get another go at, at jumping to them. I think that's quite likely, you know? But actually, too, something that stuck out to me, if you gain a source of night vision, they'll be able to detect you again. It almost makes me wonder if by giving them a floating glow spear, would that make them stick out? Those giant floating sand shelf things. I think warm static would count as killing myself. And it would allow my consciousness to just snap over and take root in Hagaba. Then we'd have to rename ourselves so I'm not known as Clone of Hagaba. But, yeah. Hey, Hagaba! Are you hungry? Shit, where'd they go? They're right there. Okay. Never answer yes when Drid asks if you're hungry. Can he eat with that? He would need the skills. Do you have the spare? You don't have the spare. Because that has me thinking, like... Good night, Will. Thanks for watching. I could create some clones as a failsafe. Also, imagine, like, 5 Hagabas going around invisible, spawning swarms of trolls. That would also be kind of sick. There's so many cool things we can do with this. It's kind of overwhelming. It sort of sucks. You know, because we can't do all of them. So, you know how we have that, Brian, right? Where are you? There you are. I'm a little curious to know, also, what does the Brian do for him? Right? What does the Brian do for him? Since when is Lafo distinguished? Lafo is a distinguished Barathomite lecturer. I did not name him. I found him in the desert. His name is just in the pool, for whatever reason. I'm not really sure why, but Lafo is in the game. I don't know why Lafo's in the game, but Lafo is in the game. Does Lafo still bite? He does. He still bites people. Let's see what we get here, right? All right. So for the Brain Brine right now gave us a bunch of secrets in exchange for the one ego. Did Lafo get his name from this game? I am almost positive that is in fact not the case. I don't know though. This is sick. This is sick though. We'll just return to the start. Okay. Let me pick up the Brian Brine. I want to say the 10 secrets that you get, even if it is like guaranteed that you'll get secrets, the secrets themselves are random, right? So if you wanted to, you could sit there divining the secrets of your particular randomly generated world if you happen to get that, strike that, that seed for your Brain Brine. Until you find something you really want, like maybe a legendary bookseller or something, you know, I don't know. Drud. Did Lafo help? I don't believe Lafo did, no. Lafo seems to regard this game with complete confusion. So I don't know. I would be kind of shocked if Lafo in their spare time was playing a ton of Caves of Cut. It's not impossible, but I just don't know if it's their bag. All right, so here is one of the more scary journeys we're gonna make. But we have to go to the Stilt with Hagaba, and then we have to get in a position where we can see Hagaba again, and we tell them to wait somewhere convenient. Because I think we want to amass a fair amount of like neutron flux. I might even make another clone of this character. Because I don't know if Coco is it's going to be safe to bring Coco around, right? Because the way we lost Hagaba the first time is when we went down the stairs. There were so many of those little trolls that it pushed Hagaba over an open tile, and they just fell down and instantly died. And I don't really want Coco to go that way. So maybe what we can do is set up like a clone of ourselves and Coco in some village, and they can just kind of chill, you know? Because we're gonna be such a weird, unique monster thing that I just don't... I don't think it's gonna be safe for Coco to be around. Even though Coco is a badass. She's really sick. Yeah, we're gonna be a very, very... I took one step. This is such shitty luck. And Lafo got a level. I really hope something stupid doesn't happen and Hagaba doesn't get killed on the way over. Because again, she's kind of scary. Or he's kind of scary and he's kind of a unique character, right? But the AI is not great at staying alive sometimes, right? But yeah, if Bob dies, like, I don't give a single shit. Like, fuck Bob. I got like 16 Bobs, right? I can pull another Bob out of my back. Means nothing to me. Oh, Nephilim, come for our star bath. Is this... It is nighttime. Is this dark? Because I need to find somewhere dark to see. Agava. They do kind of stick out if they're around. There they are. Okay. This is handy. This is handy. Let's switch places with them. And, maybe tell them to just stay in here. For the moment. Hopefully nothing weird happens as a consequence of that. Alright, still friendly. I was just a little concerned maybe some stuff would happen. On that screen, there is that warden lady, and I could see her maybe try to hack the troll to bits. Also, like, money is gonna matter suddenly, kind of. That sucks. Nothing weird happens in cut. Nothing weird ever happens in cut. So uncharacteristic. Okay, nothing too interesting there. Black ooze. Hey, Sunslag. That's pretty nice. Yeah, cool. Kind of like Neutron Flux, but it's quickness. You're famished. Nothing interesting going on there. Yeah, I was able to successfully do some of the deaths here, but... I will play the drums on Christmas Eve dinner. Neutron flux. Ooh. Okay. Beautiful. No. I'm carrying too much to move. Didn't I take a step? Why did I take a step? Yeah, I want to go to that fire. Oh, wait, I can't because I can't move! Hey, Laffo, can you, hold this for me? Because it's 40 effing pounds. Beautiful. Hey, Kippers. I forgot there was so many Kippers here. Nice. Hey, another neutron flux. If I could remember which one was the original one, then, I could get them all at once, and then it would be a lot less annoying, but, yeah. So the one that had people explode out of his back, you'd think he's the one that's covered in blood, right? But I actually don't know if that's the, I don't know, I'm not sure. Because they're all just Kipper, right? Like, it don't get a lot of info aside from that. Might not matter, though. Maybe I can, like, put them... It's only one that's... it's the only one that's normal. The best, in the game... I think my personal favorite is probably some of the village music. It's just wonderful. You know? I mean, like, one of the, like, specifically one of, like, the random, gen village musics is, it's great. This is nice too, though. For sure. Now, it is still that one, right? Because they like to move around, and sometimes that gets me. Okay, this is not the big boy. So, you know what? I'm going to put him outside, just for future reference. I legitimately don't hate the desert music. I think it's I think for, again, the mood it's trying to get across, it's pretty damn good. You know? But it's, you know, it's sort of like a food item that's like bitter or something, right? People will kind of inherently like, ah, that's bitter. Right? I don't know. Okay. Did you not, like, get your... Oh, you did get your stuff back. All right. Cool. Hmm. No, I don't want to give shit. Fuck that beetle. I just said B. Doesn't. Alright. This is definitely gonna get them there. In fact, this is, considerable overkill, I think. But, well, man. No, and never mind. We're like a bee's wiener away. We're a bee's wiener away. And then what shows what I know. I thought I was, like, going crazy. I is too stupid. Is there anyone who can identify my artifacts? The Barathamites have a few people that could help you. Aside from that, it kind of depends, right? Certain professions, I think, can do it. Yeah, let me jump out of their head. Like, there's like a schematic guy that just happens to be at my, yeah, a schematics drafter for, yeah. This guy can ID stuff. So, I mean, it's a thing that can happen. No. Tinkers. I had a hard time figuring out metal chair. Yeah. Gotta imagine we're gonna be, like, good, right? Doesn't even take that long or anything. I don't think. Yep. Alright. Hey, you. Actually. What kind of creature are you? We are Shwiyuar. We are a mutant that's focused mostly on mental mutations. And currently I am actually prepping to kill myself to permanently trap my consciousness in the body of Hagabut. Which they got some cool stuff going on. They are they're that troll that you meet in Bethesda. Yeah, as you do. They're that troll you meet in Bethesda Sousa, and they have a unique mutation in the form of invisibility, and it seems really good. They also have some other unique things going on. They constantly are producing little trolls that attack things. And then, and then they also have these Adumbral hands which they penetrate armor, just armor period. There's no resistance for them. So right now I am just setting everything up to make this character like insane. It's gonna be great. That's what I got going on over here right now. I'm pretty happy. Because I previously had recruited them, and then they fell down a hole and died. So, you know, I went back there today and then ran into one of those cloneling bot things, which I normally hate the hell out of those. They kind of saved my bacon this time by making a clone of that troll, because it's such a distinct thing, you know? That is the only thing in the game that has its attributes, right? So hopefully I can. It's going to be a melee fighter, so a significant change of pace. As far as playstyle for us. So I figure it makes sense to help set that up here. Fun to use if you have a ganglionic teleprojector. Because Stanzamorph wouldn't stand a chance. No. No. HUD lets you achieve levels of power that you kind of don't see in too many other games, just period. Where the fuck are the... Oh. Brown sludge. Oh, did that one just show up for work? He just went past me? Yeah. These guys don't have shit. Yeah, just putrescence. Do trolls have regeneration in this? No, which is a problem. But I don't even know if... I don't know how enemies will react to Hagaba being hostile, even. Because reading the wiki for him... yeah, if the player dominates Hagaba, the invisibility mutation will prevent NPCs from detecting you. However, if you gain if you gain a source of night vision, they'll be able to detect you again. So I don't know what that means, because that could be like obviously hilariously broken, right? Hilariously, that kind of sounds like it's gonna be hilariously broken. Like, I'm just gonna be able to walk up and beat the hell out of things, and I don't even know if they're gonna be able to hit me back. I don't know. Again, this is the only critter in the game that has that. So we'll see. It means you can't talk because of some weird quirk of awareness being related to the player. Yeah, forever is a long time. And there's many means of communication. I just can't really pass this up, though. This is way too cool of an opportunity. Awareness be damned, it's time to become troll. I'm just trying to set up my, like, defensive situation as best I can. Because I might be, like, comically broken to the point where it's like, I don't even need defenses because things basically can't, like, interact with me. But I don't know. Well, we're gonna have to see. Vacated chickpea. Cloning droughts. I mean, it'd be most useful to use that on something that I couldn't easily clone, right? By just getting them to, eat something with the convalescence in it. I guess I'll just grab it and hang on to it. It is way more convenient to use, though. It was this one, right? Yeah. Having to go through the extra steps, even when you've kind of optimized things, is still more of a pain. It's still more of a pain. That one, and this one. Yeah, convalescence, lava, barbergum, skulk. I mean, tell the victim to eat your ass. Okay. I feel like I might just go with the Icar merchant, because I want to say overall, they have the highest chance of giving me more, the cloning goo and more of most of the other stuff I'm gunning for. Some of these other ones, I've just, made more of them, because, pour it nearby. I made more of them because it was easier. Right? People were like fighting. I don't know what was going on there. That was weird. So in Elon, I've discovered that growing 2 different kinds of rice is ideal, because you can stack 2 different traits together. And you mill the rice. Is there any way to then take that and then and then get like Well, I mean that makes sense though. Liquids. Okay. Be kind of nice if there was some way to kind of like hybridize the crops though. Random troll fowl. Yeah, they're just moving around down here. So they're like independent at this point. Or maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Or are they just connected across the screen, maybe? If you get the what projector, head slot, and powered programmable recoiler in a 6-day stilt, you can go into Bethesda Souza, teleproject, dominate the cloneling robot, give yourself recoiler, teleport into the city, and clone anyone 15 to 50 times. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of ways to go about it, for sure. Can you proselytize a robot as well, though? Actually, I don't know. Or more, since you can reload the clone link. Only legendary robots. Only legendary robots? I'm trying to think. Have I guess I mean, yeah, maybe you can proselytize them. Rebuke robot. You can have a lot of people. I'm gonna have a lot of people all the time. Yeah, you can have an army if you want. Now that said, equipping all of them and managing all of them is it can be kind of a pain in the ass. But having a couple is really nice. Like really early on, we met Coco the Suave. She was chilling in the desert. I won her over to my side. I gave her like a bunch of Fullerite armor and like mauls and stuff, and we've kind of been tearing shit up. I probably am gonna have to leave her behind at like a village or something for her own sake, though. She can be retired. Does your character have a pet? No. No, I don't have because I want to say the pets before. You know, before it released, when it was in early access. Did you have to be like a backer or something to get that? I don't know. I want to say there was some kind of connection there. And then, now I guess there's a DLC and you can get them. I should probably pick that up. But yeah, no, I just started with this. Kickstarter supporter, yeah. Komoi Koyo Ki Koko is definitely a cultural name for apes. Yep. It's kind of awesome how, as we're adventuring around, she's also, like, naming her own gear and everything. I love that. I love it. Wonder if it's been long enough to, refresh. But, yeah, you can definitely have more. Again, when I jump consciousness here, the troll is going to be constantly spawning little trolls. So, yeah. Just waiting for the Steam funds to clear. Yeah. Crystal baboon gear. Unlimited power. Damage reflection. Brain brine. That's cool. We could even see too deep. If we wanted to. That's just a bottle of blood, huh? Cool. You can technically make money bottling blood, but it's not really worth the effort. Yeah. Hey, look at that. Beautiful. That is, it's quite nice. I wanted to hit enter for the thing and the whatever. It's fine. It doesn't change anything. It's still there. it's still there. So that's good. Just means I gotta drop the brain brine again. Okay. No. Because I actually was pressing to try to stop the time from passing too far, but it was at like the exact second, and it was a whole thing. Alright, so it was one in the doorway, yep. Okay. How does the game feel since 1.0? Pretty much the same, or any highlights? I don't know if you remember, or if you managed to see it kind of like back in the day. But I remember it. There was a guy on Reddit that posted, or at least I saw it on Reddit. There was that posted a UI mock-up, right? To kind of replace basically it was just lines of text, really, right? For the inventory and stuff like that. Yeah, sure. But yeah, they hired that guy, I think. And that guy, yeah, I mean, the UI I feel like is considerably better. They put search bars everywhere, right? I love it. I love it. That's like, you know, maybe it's just me, but I always greatly appreciate it. I just throw search bars everywhere, even places where it doesn't even really make sense. Just give me search bars. It's yeah. So the usability there is quite nice. A lot of this stuff, though, I imagine is going to be you know, content I'll run into probably around, you know, like the Spindle and everything. So we'll see. Assuming Hagaba can get there. Hopefully Hagaba can get there. But yeah, the UI is way better. I mean, look at this for just parsing through reputation, right? This is fantastic. This is fantastic. But yeah, I mean, it's still cut at the same time. But yeah, that's actually the reason why I was heading over here, because it seems like for the stilt, it will just stick to whatever the like last like track was. And it changes to this track when I go into like the center temple area from the desert track. And I think people probably find this track to be fairly inoffensive. That's actually why I was running across all the vines and stuff. More sprites too. Less placeholders. That's cool. I feel like I'm missing some of these chefs, right? I don't think I checked all of them. I think I had. Maybe I did. Yeah, I don't know. I thought there was more chefs here though. Catching them at the most annoying time when they're all like, well, time to go to sleep. Okay. No luck there, huh? Shit. Well, I do have some more cloning goo. So we'll just go dump it on 4. There we go. It's all coming together. They're fishy prey. Oh, there's another chapter unspecified Schrodinger page. I got one earlier in this playthrough. And I don't know if I ever got one before that. You know? It seems like they're kind of rare. Alright, book. Alright. So now the good news is we've been again working on this character a little bit. And we can now you can choose ingredients to cook with. You can choose up to 3 instead of 2. Okay. Alright. But yeah, that means now I can have them eat and get a bunch of booksellers right here, right next to the librarian. Okay. Oh, also some other little quality of life things that they've kind of changed over time. Like, when I first started playing this game, something that would really screw me over is, you know, my first traditional roguelike was Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, which has a number of, like, nice quality of life features, including a safety mode that you can enable by pressing a button. Where if your character happens to see an enemy, they'll just stop, right? They'll just stop moving. And something that used to screw me over in CUD pretty bad is, you know, sometimes you're kind of jumping from screen to screen. And if you do that in some places, and you just hold down that button like a little bit too long, you might take like 4 steps blind, right? Which means that's 4 steps that, you know, if you happen to run into an enemy, they can be attacking you or whatever. Here it kind of stops you and will... Here now, it'll stop you and like highlight enemies that are seen. So that's also like a fantastic quality of life change. Just making it so you don't have to be like that stressed out. Like, okay, it's gonna take, you know, a couple unnecessary steps forward or whatever and get me instantly killed. Because, yeah, it's a little obnoxious, right? Are there no consequences for you cloning people? No. Not really. You're heavily incentivized to absolutely run wild cloning people. It's awesome. No more running into salt hoppers immediately. For me, it was dawn gliders, right? I'd be like running through the desert, and I'd just be trying to find, you know, my way around, and it'd just be like empty screen, empty screen, empty screen. Then you pop onto a new screen and instantly get, you know, like one shot by like 4 dawn gliders. At lower levels, that could have, you know, that was brutal. Those fires spitting lizards are dicks. Yeah, yeah. It's gonna suck actually having to worry about money and stuff. It's gonna be a bunch of shit. Okay. It begins. Let's see. I'm not sure what's gonna happen to my relations and stuff. You know, being an invisible troll and whatnot. We'll see. It's just like, it's too fun of an opportunity, I think, to pass up. Better use, well, I mean, I don't know, because we're gonna, I don't know if I really can, because we're gonna be, like, killing ourselves. Right? I don't know. And I have to think about a good way to do that. I was almost thinking about, again, just switching to the troll and having them pour warm static on me, because I think that would I think the game would consider me dead at that point, right? I think the game would consider me dead. Either that, or everything would be all shuffled up, and then my consciousness would be dumped back into whatever random fucking form was left there, which would not be my favorite thing. I don't know. I guess I could just go back and forth across the thorns outside, even, just to lower my HP down, and then just have the troll smack me. Right? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. That might be a safer route. Although, doesn't it, Drid accidentally becomes the Pope? I mean, at least I'd have the hat and the mobile. But, yeah. Actually, where's like a random bozo I can trade with for anything? Schematics drafter, done. Money. You'd also be rich. You know, I don't know if I'd enjoy. I don't know if I'd enjoy being the Pope. I mean, you know, you could do worse, I guess. But I think that's not for me. Does not sound like at least my first choice. There we go. Whatever. Just wanted to make sure I had enough. Okay. Circumscribed lifestyle. Yeah. I don't know. I'll pass. You can't exactly pop into the Pope Mobile at 2 a.m. and grab a pizza. Oh! Did they always do that, or is that new? Nothing trade. Because I'm noticing they actually restocked their inventory while I was here. Which I don't remember that being a thing. Thought I had to be on like a different screen, right? That guy doesn't have shit ever. He sucks. Have noticed. You think they have arguments over whose shop this actually is at this point? I mean, okay. Got my dog one of those electric ball toys that roll around on its own with a rope attached. Guy's going nuts for almost an hour now. That's good. That's good. They're enjoying it. Right nearby. And there's another one. Hyper focus hits. My son is playing with him at the same time, so it helps keep his attention. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be honest, like, that kind of makes me think back to, when I first got, Lovey. And, she was kind of like doing some weird shit where she was kind of like playing on her own, which I guess that's like a sign of neglect for them, so I don't know. For me, it's like, I don't know, I just wanna, like, I don't know if I want like a robo thing to play with my dog, you know? It's like I'd rather just play with my dog. But at the same time, I also have a very small like, you know, like 7-pound lap dog. And if you got a bigger dog, I could see maybe just wanting to work out that energy, right? Depending on where they're at. You're playing with them at the same time regardless, yeah. Lovey will be an easy recruit for the robot uprising. Nah, she loves people. She doesn't... I don't know. Apparently, she goes into, like, Mad Max mode with other dogs, though, and stuff. She just, like, gets in there and is like, look at me, I'm the fucking boss now, you know, like... Apparently, she takes ownership of her realm in that aspect, but she is, like, absolutely, you know, ridiculously kind to people. On my husky, on days when it was raining, I would get tiny training treats, toss them up in the air. Aw. Team robot. Yeah, I'm not getting, like, stupid lucky yet, considering the fucking horde of bullshit. Children of Mamoon. Theocracy of Algae. Okay, so I cloned an assload of kippers, and I do not see them. Where the fuck? Where'd that kipper go? Wait, okay, so there's some kippers. I don't know how I managed to dodge them. I thought there was... Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, I think there's one more. Guess I made more of them than I thought. Okay. Yeah, we got 2 things of brain brine, but I don't know. About it. I recruited a Silver Bell. They have a trait called Metal 999 that gives them immunity to almost everything except cold and sound. How much HP do they have? And I guess, is there a way to... like... really... I don't know. Are they one of those enemies where they're just locked, like, at, like, 1 HP or something? Got a stethoscope to find that out. Yeah. I feel like, obviously, there's some, potential there. For, like a party member, maybe. I don't know. You might have to do some sort of, like... I wonder how many feet slots they have, too. Because that might be a really solid case for throwing them in the gene machine, right? You could give them maybe some good spells or whatever. Used to be you could get a gene of Silver Bell that had it, but I think that was removed. That does sound really ridiculous, yeah. That sounds ridiculous. Okay. Neutron flux. The Silver Bell is a blogger. Yeah, we're mostly like gunning for neutron flux. If I get a bunch of brain brine, that actually would be pretty sick too. Because we might just be able to impart a lot of the mental mutations that we'd be giving up even on the you know, the new troll chassis, so to speak. You know? You gently shake them the shit awake. Okay, so we got, yeah, so now we have 3 brain brines. You know what would be great is if I had some Eater's Nectar. I don't know what happened to Eater's Nectar. Maybe I've just been getting unlucky and random is random. But man, I have not found any Eater's Nectar at all. And now they all ran over there. Shit. Yeah, you're the Brian. Now, are you all ones that I've already checked? Because, man, I feel like I've cloned a couple of you, and I only saw the one guy in there, which feels off, you know. Oh, there's some guy hiding back here. Look at you. Look at you. And you don't actually have much. Anything. Yeah, I know. But I just, like, I don't find them anymore. That's the confusing thing for me. I feel like I would have bumped into some by now, right? Before, but I don't know. Maybe that's just how it is. Ooh. Okay. These guys are generally not as good as the Iker merchants, right? But sometimes they still have all the stuff you want. Okay. For a while, I would religiously use canned have it all, just to get that one roll on the Eater's Nectar food item. Yeah, I wish I had some way to reset RNG. Like if I had just one, that would give me you know, a fair amount more options with some of this. So yeah, that would be nice. No. All right. So now it's time to go ahead and pour goodbye. Yep. It's another one. Beautiful. This character is going to be fucking sick. This character is gonna be awesome. Have I managed to get anything off these chefs? I feel like I haven't found like crap on their inventory anyway. Let me see. What am I looking for in terms of that's probably the easiest way. Narrow it down. Drops of nectar. Okay. I forgot what the eater's nectar was called. I don't know if that can even show up in shops like this. I'm trying to think if I've ever seen that. But if it can, you know, we have an absolute horde of these guys, so maybe we'll see it. Oh shit, they're all like bedtime. Right, collectively. Okay, that's cool. Just making sure. Okay. All right. I guess I could go... Wait a second. Oh, Hagaba, where the fuck did you go to? That's annoying. So Hagaba's now on this screen, but they moved out of this spot where I could actually see them. Right? Yeah, that's what they did. Let me wait till night. It's actually really annoying, because it's like, I don't even know how we're gonna fucking find them again. Like, it is actually a gigantic pain in the ass. Like, I'm... Like, I don't know if there's another good way to identify where the hell they're at, because, I specifically told them to sit there. Hello, Gwillem. Okay, Coco... Stay. Bob, stay. Have to stay. I don't know if I can blame them kind of moving around for it or what. But yeah. Oh, there he is. Okay, I see Hagabut. Yeah, the invisible guy. They're killing me. They're killing me. All right, so as long as it's nighttime, it looks like here I can see them, right? It has to be the right time and everything, but yeah. How goes Cud? Right now, I'm amassing a bunch of stat boosts because we're going to jump our consciousness into the body of this troll and then kill our original body. Because this troll has a unique invisibility mutation, is constantly generating new trolls that are friendly, and has these Adumbral hands, which straight up have just like armor pen. There's no resistance to them. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. That's gonna be a problem, actually, isn't it? I didn't think about that. Get the fuck off the fire, you little idiot. I don't mean to attack Hagaba. I want to extinguish the fire. Is there a way to extinguish the fire? You know the... Oh, okay. Am I hitting the fire? I'm hitting the fire. There we go. Because I was accidentally hitting Hagaba, and I don't want to be hitting Hagaba. I'm hitting Hagaba bad. Hitting Hagaba bad. Okay. Anyways. I have a couple more vials of Neutron Flux and Brain Brine that I can give to him. Yeah. Yeah. Not gigantic, but that is you know, that's 4 base armor and a little bit of quickness that we've managed to acquire, you know, so far. Another thing I can do is actually I need to give him another gram of Brain Brine. So he has 3 Brain Brine. And I'm actually pretty curious to see what he gets from that. But I need to go make the fire not next to him. Making the fire next to him was a bonehead move on my part. Because we can only see him in the dark. Okay. Okay. Now, as far as that, yeah, he doesn't have the meal prep yet. How far off is he from Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, we can fix that. Something we can check right now though is the Brain Brine. Alright, so that is a bunch of secrets for the first one, which we already knew that. You are befuddled by technological complexity. You're much worse at examining artifacts. You can't have artifacts identified for you because you don't understand their explanations. When you fail severely during artifact examination, the artifact explodes. Well, I already don't like that. So far, I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing it. I can't even tell you what this would have to be to make me consider doing this. Force wall, no. Okay. So, end domination. So that... It didn't pull me out of it. That's important to know. I guess he has that. Is the path to perfection. Once you get lucky enough to roll precognition. That's what I'm hoping for. Yeah. I was expecting it to pull me out when I was in there. And it totally didn't. So that's actually pretty shitty. Because I don't really want things exploding. I don't really want things exploding when I'm trying to ID them. That sucks. Actually pretty bad. Is the troll plan out? Nah, I'm going troll. I gotta go troll, but that's like, man, that fucking sucks. Is there even any way I could get rid of that? That blows. That blows. Oh. I can't believe it didn't pull me out of that. I had to, like, keep track of it and then jump back. Before it was a thing. It's like the worst detriment to get. It's really shitty. Right? Because there's no way around being able to like ID stuff unless I can get like domination on him and then jump to somebody who doesn't have it. Pay a tinker to ID most things. No, the detriment is failing to identify a high tier artifact causes it to explode sometimes, and also you can't pay for people to tell you what it is because you won't understand it. Yeah. Like that would be fine, honestly. I wouldn't mind that at all. I wouldn't mind, like, okay, I just gotta go pay some water to get stuff ID'd. That's fine. Oh, well, see, that's what I'm saying. That sucks. You can blow up the windmill in Chopa right at the start, and then have all the farmers murder you. Being low int is better than that trait. Absolutely. This trait is actually pretty shitty. And I was thinking, oh, I'm safe. I can just get rid of that. No. Actually, precognition ended while I was doing this. And he is now stuck with that. And I don't know how I work around that. Aside from hope I get domination, and then if I get domination on him, I can jump to someone who doesn't have it to ID things. But that is really annoying. Psychometry from Ezra Bananas may still work. I was thinking about that as a potential workaround. However, when looking this up, I found out it doesn't. It doesn't help you. It doesn't help you. So, yeah. No, you can't. It still doesn't work. It still doesn't. If you get this, it doesn't help you. So, my only option to ID stuff is to get domination and then be able to dominate somebody who doesn't have it. It's pretty shitty, honestly. That's like the worst thing I could have got, and I thought I was safe. I thought I was safe. You know? How did you get screwed so bad? Yeah, that's like, I really feel like that's probably the worst detriment, right? It's so shitty. Chugworm static. But do I want a Chugworm static on a character that already has a one-of-a-kind invisibility mutation? Probably not, right? I'm never getting that back. Because the whole reason I was picking that character to transfer my consciousness to, and I'm building them up like they're a robot or something, right? Is because they have that invisibility mutation, and they also have, they also have the fists that get around armor, and all this other stuff. Yeah, -2. That is, how is that -2? Keep chugging warm static and precogging until only the detriment is nuked. I'm kind of afraid of precogging. There. And I don't know. Man, that sucks. You can wish it away. Well, that's cheating. I don't want to do that. If anyone can come up with any kind of bullshit convoluted plan to get rid of it through game mechanics, I am so fucking down for that, though. Yeah. Fuck! Alright, so note to self. Yeah, just do one and done. I was wondering, I was like, man, is this not pulling me out of this? I have time to do all this? And no, I didn't have time. God damn it. I just... Oh, man. Coco's fine. Coco's fine. Coco is safe. God giveth, God taketh away. Is Coco still abandoned in the desert? Coco's still chilling with her clone and Lafo.
Bad boy, but you have to be to survive on the streets.
Push it good. Push it really good. Trid.
Thank you, Lafo. Did the body sloth work? We're setting that up, but I kind of just maybe sort of gave myself a horrible detriment, like a really nasty one. Like it sucks a butt. Oh, this is, yeah, the head one here. Perfect. Can't you die drinking the sudden death liquid? You can, yes. What I'm thinking about doing is actually going back. You think there might be another Hagaba clone? Maybe I could get another Hagaba clone that doesn't have these problems, right? If I could get another Hagaba clone that doesn't have these problems, then we're back in business, no problem, right? No difference, you know? I heard sucking a butt and came right away. Where's the fun? Hello, Iris. How are you doing? Because, you know, we got all this stuff around. How many Hagabas did you clone? Okay, so none. Intentionally. However, Hagaba, the original Hagaba, I kind of got ripped off. Because you know how Hagaba spawns little trolls, right? I went down some stairs, and the real Hagaba just spawned over an abyss, and they fell down and died. Instantly. Right? I went downstairs, they spawned over a hole, and they died. However, I was going around on the floor with the cloneling robots, right? One of those cloned Hagaba. That's what I ran into in Bethesda Sousa, and that's how I got this one back. You know? So I'm wondering maybe there's another one. Now, if there isn't, there isn't. That's it. That's fine. I can try to work around it. I will. We are doing this. We're doing this. But yeah. I need to tell these guys that we're heading off here. Sunk cost fallacy. There might be another Hagaba. It's possible. The only issue is if I find another Hagaba there, I'm actually going to have to come back and then take the gear off this Hagaba and maybe kill them. Because otherwise there'll be a Hagaba that will be hostile if I proselytize the one here, and that one there, it'll have a bunch of neutron flux, and I don't know what really will happen then. So we'll see. God damn it. Okay, what's that? I don't even know what's really happening here. Ooh, wait a second. Mechanimus Preacher and Psychic Thrall, Phylactery Squire, and Psychic Thrall. I don't know if you're gonna have what I want, actually. Never mind. Oh, there's another one. And another one. My game just crashed. Huh. Deserved? What the fuck did I do? A likely story. I didn't do... No, seriously, my game did just crash. Yeah. Oh. So I was guaranteed a fight on this screen. No matter what. Weird. Hopefully it doesn't crash again? Man, everyone's burrowing into my Brian here, you know? Have fun with the trees, bozo. Wait, oh no. They have trees too. Good thing I'm kinda... We ate our Wheaties, you know? How's Bob doing? You alright? Bob's perfect. Alright, cool. Your companion, a tumbling pod, has been sucked into a vortex. Okay. So, I don't know if I can teleport out of this and just go there and then do this. I don't really give a shit about tumbling pod. I'm sorry. Tumbling pod. That is weird. Hello. I'll be melting your Brian today. There's a lot of shitty guns. Not a lot of really scary guns. Have you found any yum wheat? I don't believe so. Yeah, we kind of bombed somebody, really. I mean, I didn't do the bombing, but, you know, a portal opened and essentially a baneling or whatever got sucked through and it's gonna plop somewhere in the world, right? Man, they hurt. Yeah, no, they hurt too much. In fact, how are you hanging in there, Bob? I don't even understand. Yeah, maybe Lapo can help dispatch this before Bob gets wrecked. What the fuck is even going on? Alright, so I am trying to travel back to Bethesda Souza to see if the enemies there just so happen to randomly clone. I can never follow this game. As I'm explaining this, I can kind of understand why. But I'm trying to go back to essentially a dungeon, like a story dungeon, and see there's an enemy there that will clone you, and it'll make a hostile version of you. However, you can still proselytize it. And I'm seeing if there is a non-fucked up version of essentially, again, this troll boss that I'm interested in transferring my consciousness to and then killing myself. So that way I become the troll permanently. But yeah, no, again, this game, I kind of get it. Yeah, we got like a big dingus troll now. You know, it's not great. Like, that detriment is so shitty. You know, I mean, some of them are like, I have hooks for feet. And then you chop your feet off and regrow your legs and they're gone. Right? And then there's stuff like this where it's like, you can never learn. And if someone explains stuff to you, you can't learn that either. You're fucked. It's like, okay, great. Great. What am I gonna do with this? Sounds an awful lot like fruit. Bananas are good to like learn recipes and stuff. You regain your bearings. Beautiful. Okay. Because I don't even know if it's there, really. I don't even know if it's there, but we'll see. I was so happy to see him. I should have fed him a bunch of books to level him and then give him cooking. But yeah, I was walking around here and all of a sudden I started getting attacked and I was like, geez, what's doing that? You know? It was a Hagaba clone. It's a Hagaba clone! Alright. It's a Hagaba! It's a Hagaba! Alright, nice! Alright, so that other Hagaba we got, they're trash, they're done. We're flushing them down the turlet. Alright, if it clogs, I'm gonna get the plunger, we're getting them out of there. Beautiful. So we're gonna strip off all their stuff and murder them. Well, that was easy. Well, that's why I wanted to check, right? You know, that's why I wanted to check. Now you have to run. It's not that bad at all. Honestly, I am very, very happy with this turn of events here. I figured I might as well check, because I didn't expect the one clone of Hagaba, but it makes sense. You know, if we have the one, there might be another one. And there's, what the fuck is, there's some kind of weird honey party going on here. Yeah, well, this is us. This is not us. That's Bob. That's my clone that popped out of my back. And I guess he's gonna be kind of like taking up our responsibilities, you know? Because once I become the troll, I'm not sure it's a good idea to roll around with these guys. I'm gonna get Coco and myself, and I guess you kind of killed. If I do that, so yeah. Like clone Stewie and maybe. It's been a long time since I watched Family Guy. Hagaba, baby, where are you at? You there? Are you there? I don't know. We have a solar cell interface. I don't see him. Are you right there? No. Yeah, see, it's my little stupid asshole clone displacing everything, isn't it? Okay, now we have to find the Hagaba, because that Hagaba has a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff on him that I traded them. He only moves too fast to follow when he's got Auto Explore on. Yeah, Auto Explore is pretty fast. Fuck is Hagaba? Where did you go? I guess now it's daytime, so I have to wait. Remember when we discovered we can only see him at night? Yeah. There he is! But I can't see him now because he's in the fuck. There he is. Okay. I had to be... Yeah, it's very weird in terms of, like, the perception of them that's needed, right? Yeah, just give me all that stuff, and, are you wearing anything? No. Okay, yeah. Alright, so, alright, you... Come along. You know, I guess I don't need to kill him. Right? What I could do is there like a weird hole in the ground I can abandon them in? Great. There you are. You know what? Just stay right there. Have fun. Okay. You wanna kill him and he one-shots you? Are you gonna abandon him in the woods like an unwanted pet? I would never do that to a pet. Famished. Okay, there we go. Actually, current. I guess I should get the... Should I get the squad together? Because it is a little dangerous. Proselytizing them the first time. It's a boss, you know? It's a boss! Having Coco and Laffo along, I guess, at least, is probably a good idea. Maybe even just... I don't know. Yeah. I'll let my clone stay here, because I'm a little bit worried that my clone will burrow into its Brian somehow, and, you know, I don't want that. I assume we're gonna precog. Yeah, things start looking dicey. I can't believe a version of me is cooperating with this scheme. Yeah, somehow I won you over through, like, words. I'm not even, like, controlling you or anything, really, you know? You're just kind of going, you're just rolling with it. Hey, Hagaba. I love you. You think... Okay. Get back here, Hagaba. Where did you go? There's Hagaba. You can't run. Actually, there's multiple Hagabas. One of them loves me. we smooched and then the other one punched me into a wall. All right. Nice. Nope, we're good. Beauteous. Orbit. I just got an achievement for eating a whole ass bear. Yeah, I feel a little bit bad abandoning the other Hagaba in a random hole in the ground where they're just going to be sitting there looking at a styrofoam cup and completely incapable of understanding what it is, but I don't want to deal with that. That sounds like shit. I'll let them deal with that. You know, I do feel bad, just not bad enough to, like, not, you know, like, do it, right? That's, you know, that's a thing. Okay, now it's fucking daylight. It was a grisly meal. Okay, is there a better place that I can put Hagaba in? Is there light sources? Do they care if I just, you know, you don't need to see in here. Fuck you. Right? Are you angry at me for this? You kind of are. Look, I'm sorry. You know, I'm just trying to knock out the lights so I can trap a giant weird troll in your house. Just, there's no need to be a fucking dickhead about it. Let's let some time pass so that way they don't remember my crimes, and we'll try to figure out somewhere else to put them. Right? Hopefully no one's hostile. I kind of thought I could just brutalize the torch and it wouldn't matter at all, but clearly I was mistaken. The schematics drafter is still pissed. How long do I have to wait before my crimes are forgotten? He's not even a special guy, right? I don't know. You have to go to a high school sporting event tomorrow, Drew. Just FYI. You don't have to stream. I found Quappa. And Quappa is now going to be known as, like, Troll Home. There's nothing in that. Okay. Let's take a look at you. Nothing different here, right? Yeah. Alright. Alright, yeah. Beauteous! Don't get jealous of the captain of the high school football team. Me... You can rename it if you want. The, oh, the troll, I'm gonna totally rename it, yeah. What should we call clone of Hagaba? We smack a torch that crosses... Yeah. Oh, I meant the location. Oh. But yeah, we gotta come up with a name for Hagaba. Okay. But yeah, that's perfect. For them. Okay. Now that said, we are still fucking lost. Steaming vents. I don't like that, actually. Dude, I don't want... Alright, you know what? You want to do this? Follow me outside of town, buddy. I'm just looking at him. I'm just looking at you. What are you gonna do? Alright, so... Poco just fucking obliterated that guy. After he smacked me again. I guess we don't have a schematics drafter anymore. That's a little bit of a shame. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I just stood next to him, and he decided to, cost me. And he paid the price. Chose a completely random double major to mess around. You tried to destroy his lamp. Yeah, but alright, if someone tried to destroy your lamp, and then they were gone for like 2 weeks, you didn't see them, and then you were just around, and you happened to see the guy who tried to destroy your lamp again, would you just, in a murderous rage, chase him down and fight to the death? It's hard for me to have sympathy. Is what actually we have another schematics drafter here too, so fuck that guy. That guy offers nothing. You're acting like you didn't commit a crime. Well, you know, it was barely a crime. It was just some mild destruction of property. It's just a little crime. Everything is settled through a fight to the death. Who knows who you're gonna kill next? Optician. What? What'd I do? There's already a campfire here. Okay. Does that make me move good? It does. It do. Okay. Laffo gained a level, but who gives a shit? Is there... Fuck you, Trid. That's fair. Oh, nice. Manage skills. I don't see cooking there, so... Laffos on the front lines. Our nation's high school sporting events. Actually, is this a great spot to have him? Because, yeah, I could just be like, hey, you know, wait there. Okay. Where's, like, Coco and Laffo at? Why the hell is Laffo in this game? You know? Maybe Laffo is secretly just playing tons of Caves of Cud and is like a huge backer or something, right? It's possible. All this feigned confusion. The ruse. Laffo is omnipresent. And, fortunately, this is the real one. Laffo is Italian for lava. Maybe there's another Laffo someplace. There's more Laffos out there than you might think. Weed so good, making me speak Esperanto. I don't want to talk to a giant beetle. Get the fuck out of here. No one wants to talk to a giant beetle. Did Hagaba still not gain a level? All your bullshit little trolls have even at this point, right? Oh, no. No. Oh, dude. Oh, jeez. Who the fuck is the cowboy? No. But I guess we're gonna murder a cowboy, too. Oh, are you mad at me by proxy? No. Oh, it's a goat herder. Oh, no one's gonna miss you, dude. Now you're just gonna get fucked up by a horde of trolls. But anyways, let me see. Maybe I just couldn't see they leveled up because I didn't know they're there because he's like a weird, creepy monster. Yeah, exactly. He's just a weird, creepy monster, so it's fine. Hey, Dread, how are you, man? Doing well. How are you? I found a bunch of people in Haiti who have it. A bit of a surprise, as far as I know, is French-Canadian by background. Just a bit sick. Hopefully nothing too serious. Okay. Another benefit to this right now is that, wait, where is the campfire here? Oh my god, that's in such an annoying spot. Oh no, I put that. No, it's mine! Alright, so it's my campfire. So that means I can fuck it up without incurring the wrath of everybody, right? Alright, good. I was like, what stupid piece of shit put down a light source over here? This sucks. And it was me. I need to replay Caves of Cud. Yeah! No, right now I got like a pretty cool setup going here. Just prepping to shift consciousness. I'm thinking right now that I should probably make another clone of this. Just to be safe, right? That way if something weird happens, I got the backup. It's fine. I should have done this before. It makes sense, right? We've been the thing is, we can prep for a while, right? But once we do it, a lot of these choices I have are gonna be gone. Because we're gonna be a weird little monster. Coward baby gamer. You just want me to go onto the wrong screen and get melted or something. You're like, oh shit! Oh no! No more Yoko Ono in the desert! Oh, this is terrible. What a shame. I'm inconsolable. But there's really a ton of stuff we can do. Do it today, Drig, please. My life goes on. Yeah. So it is up there, right? Wait a second. Gotta make sure it is down. Okay. There's a bunch of faffing about. It's really not completely unnecessary though. All of this is it's adding up quite a bit. If this critter's as OP as you claim, what difference is armor value gonna make? There's probably stuff that can see me. If I can see this character, that means that there's definitely gonna be some enemies I run into that have like night vision or hearing or something, right? It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. And it's probably a good idea to set this character up as much as I can. No, again, you can always get experience. You can get experience, but we're not going to be able to safely do things like we can now with the precog and everything. That's going to be gone. That's gone. So we have to do anything we want to get done in that regard now, because there's no guarantee we'll be able to do it later. Okay, there's another one, but I can't see myself, I guess. There's going to be a lot of goddamn trolls on this screen. Yeah, now there's two of them. I don't even know which one was the original one at this point. Look, fucking around with these mechanics, it's a huge appeal. It's a huge, whatever. Let's see. All right, you get to be the failsafe, right? You're failsafe, Hagaba. All right. Paid for my master. Like soap operas. Okay. The domination, I think, got broken by the rising sun. Huh? Okay. The beetle farmers are fucking pissed at me too. Jeez. What's the advantage of becoming the other character? If we where's Coco? She's fine. She's just chilling. She's okay. There's no danger for Coco at all. That's what he... No, but seriously, no. Coco's great. I'm not gonna be... I'm not risking anything with Coco. She's like the best companion I've had in this... in my time playing this game. Neutron... He plays all these games with long menus. Yep. I like my menus like I like my butts. Long. And plentiful. All these other guys just don't know shit. Yeah. They have desalination pellets, but, not it. Yeah. Okay. Wharf game. Where is it? Man, there was a lot of trolls. No. I swear Hagaba goes out of their way to step on every single thorn they possibly can. Just they just swerve into it. Just as plain. But it's I mean, this is we're gonna gain. Is that a fucking whale? But we're gonna gain an entirely distinct character in terms of like play style and like what they're capable of. It'll be really fun. Probably not as safe at all, which is why I'm taking the precautions, because again, I won't be able to do that later. Huh. Doing it for fun sounds fun. I mean, it sounds fun to me. You know, there's a number of like distinct things that that character is going to be capable of. That's kind of neat. Huh. At the moment of victory, your swelling ego curves the psychic ether and causes the psyche of Ashruruquat, extra-dimensional Urchin Belcher, and Esper from the Frigid clan to collide with your own. Okay. No. We do not need more attention right now, so we'll throw their ego in the garbage. And there's another goddamn Esper right here. It's neat the game lets you do that. It's kind of how you unlock certain characters, right? Because there's certain play styles that you can't even get from the already like pretty awesome and robust character creator screen. To actually do some of these play styles, you kind of have to play as an Esper and then jump into their mind and then kill yourself. You get trapped. Yeah, it's kind of like you also can't play as a slime right out from the character creator, right? But there's sort of ways to make that happen anyway. Even though they don't have a mind and you can't like dominate them. And all those trolls. I got 1,000 experience from that guy? I guess Hagaba got 1,000 experience too, because they're here. I keep thinking Hagaba is a she. It just sounds like, I don't know, some weird Slavic fairy tale monster or something to me. Well, his head blew up. And one of those little trolls just kind of got incinerated. And we kind of sort of accidentally led 3 of these into the town. We definitely want to clear them out. Well, they spawned a bunch of irritable palms and stuff. Well, you know, you start running and you run towards safety, and then sometimes they stop or, you know, whatever, and then occasionally they follow you into town and massacre everybody. But it's not like you're intending that to happen or anything. Polarized armor, too. Okay. This is why you should play Kingdom Come Deliverance that starts with a town massacre you have nothing to do with for a change. Oh. This is becoming a little bit of a thing, you know? Here. Is that an extra... Wait, what are you? Oh, you're just a... Okay, you're just a run-of-the-mill prism perch. Okay. I'm kind of traumatized from all the fish trying to kill me. Alright, so that one is hostile as well. Figured I'd double check before I melted. It's Brian. Okay. Man, they are so tanky. The good news is that this is probably a nice experience for Hagaba, but yeah. That's a lot of blood. Huh. Well, wait. Yeah, well. Okay, did we... That escalated a little bit. I mean, there's still like a bunch of trees that hate everything over there. And those suck. But, I guess at least now there's not like psychic assassins roaming the town. Or no, there's another great saltback over there that's like running away. Probably on low HP, huh? Never mind, I spoke too soon. Oh, no. Arcwinder. Those things are amazing. In the right hands. If you're not massacring the town, why are the... Because it's a Dromad trader from another dimension that's kind of you know... Well, yeah, it happens. They bring people along, and it's a whole thing, and wow, he had a bunch of stuff. Electrified carbide battle axe. You're basically a monster. Oh, shut up. Anyways, I gotta go feed the dog and bring her out. I'll be right back. Actually, before I do that, one sec. I'll switch zones. There we go. I got confused for a minute, couldn't figure out why Fallout 4 was in the Caves of Cud category. They're basically the same game. You know. You know, oh great, we got another person we gotta kill. You know what? You did this to yourself. Come here. There you go, you take your medicine. Trying to dodge me. Does Caves of Cut also make a staple enemy and make it boring by making it a set piece in a tutorial mission? Basically 1-to-1. I'm not mad! The only enemy in the tutorial is a single bear. Yeah, I don't know, I never tried the tutorial in this. These sorts of games, I learn by failing horribly until I don't. There's a tutorial now, yeah. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but there's some weird bullshit that's like slowing down the waiting. On that screen in particular. Was it last updated 7 years ago? I don't believe so. Because I don't think there was any tutorial that long ago, right? I want to say at least there was no tutorial in the past. Though, again, it could be that I saw, oh, a tutorial, and then went just you, and then just didn't do it, because I really don't do tutorials. I haven't seen this game before. Are you a man making more men? I'm seeing a lot of men, nonetheless. The tutorial was released in the last month. Yeah, I figured it was something they probably went with near the launch. Well, right now, I'm playing as a, more or less an Esper character. And I am currently amassing a bunch of, liquids that, when consumed, have a chance to bestow permanent buffs. So that way I can throw my body, or my mind, into the body of this troll boss that I've convinced to follow me, and then kill my original form to permanently become them. Which, they're invisible. Unless you have specific, like, mutations or technologies. Like, I can only see them in the dark. I can't see them unless it's nighttime. I'm rushing high tier gear. Ginyu build. Kinda. Yeah. Again, there's a bunch of different critters out there. That are worth targeting for pretty unique playthroughs. In that fashion. I want to say this is the OG one, so if we get them, we get everything. I was wrong. It's not them. Shit. They also don't have anything. What a bunch of dicks. Yeah, so we have the one thing of neutron flux. Can you transfer yourself into an artillery pyramid? Well, the trouble there is it needs to have a mind for you to transfer into. Now, there's other ways of going about, like, kind of mimicking this whole scenario on things that don't have minds. But, yeah. Is this in-game music? It is. This is, yeah. Very, very much so. In-game music. Yeah, right now... 6 neutron fluxes. So that's 6 permanent armor value added on to the troll. Turning into a chrome pyramid isn't something I even considered. I'm not 100% how you'd approach going about it, but it would genuinely shock me if it wasn't possible. I just want to wield the swarm rack. You must rock hard in caves of Cud. Oh, there's the music change. Agaba is bumbling across the things and stopping my movement again. I know you can disarm the pyramid, yep. Can I give that to Monkey Friend? New end goal. The missiles do still have weight. This is probably the spot where I'll do it. I could do a lot more. But I guess this is fine. I don't have any HE rockets on hand. I think they weigh 5 each. The one sphere of negative weight would cancel 2 missiles out. I have to use the neutron flux I've acquired. Oh. Which the spot to do that at... I don't want to break down the walls there. I wonder if someone's gonna get pissed off at me, because the positioning sucks. There's Hagaba. Okay. I have to destroy this. We need it to be, like, really close. As I have to precog, dominate, and then, yeah. So I could accept that, or do I just keep slamming them? It's a 90% chance it's positive. I probably shouldn't keep slamming. I don't know how long it takes to eat, necessarily. Right? I probably should be careful about this. You're You're not Abba. You're not Abba. You're not even... What's the best way to empty their stomachs here? Is there anything that makes you, like, puke? I don't know. Because, like, I'm just trying to eat all this. I hope you eat so slow you starve before you finish. And I swear I had the option there. Oh, you know what's happening. Wait a second. No, you don't have that. Why did that happen? Drink sap as a carnivore. Yeah, because I want to do the precog cooking, but it's like, if they don't want to eat, the fuck do I do? I mean, we're hungry. Are you gonna be hungry now? Nope. Yeah, geez, it's gonna be such a pain in the ass just to get him to eat this stuff. You know? these little guys have the umbral fists or whatever too? I don't know. They're pretty useful though, actually. Yeah, 500 experience, I'll take that. I'm not even trying to roll the Iker merchants or anything. I'm just like, cool. Eat your stuff. Stuff as much of it in your face as you can. Let's go. Let's do the jump. But they're just like, I'm not hungry. I'm static. Why did Drid's words make me worried? Activist will knock down his... No. But I am... If anyone knows a good way to force feed your stupid companions a bunch of bullshit, let me know. So, I mean, I guess it's... I mean, maybe there's a bit of overlap, but... Because it really would be nice just to do that, but they're just not... They're not feeling it. They're not hungry. And, you know, I just want to make them shove it in their face hole. I don't really care too much. Cloning... Make them watch a Drid stream. Shut up, you. Wait. We got some nectar? We got some nectar. Sweet nectar. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Hello. How you doing for math me? Let me grab that. We already got... Oh, man, there's a dram of neutron flux there, too. Okay. I mean, despite the fact we're struggling to stuff it in their stupid face holes, right? We're actually getting pretty lucky. Started to play this recently, quite challenging. What kind of character are you trying to get going with? Because my biggest pieces of advice would be pick some traits or whatever that give you additional movement speed or quickness. And if you can, just play a mutant with precog. It'll make learning a lot easier. Working with a gunslinger. Yeah, movement speed is pretty good. I think there's some implants that can give you movement speed and quickness and stuff. So that's something to consider. And then if you're playing a mutant, stuff like extra legs is fantastic. Because really early on, just having that ability to pick and choose when you fight is it's big. Screw around as a mutant with precog and roleplay mode. I didn't bother with roleplay mode personally, but I did spend a lot of time whacking fish around Choppa. So maybe roleplay mode is a more appealing alternative than, you know, being thrust back into that until you get the hang of things. But yeah. Yeah, well. Proselytize is immensely powerful right from the start. Replace both of them with motorized treads. That's pretty awesome. I hadn't considered that. So, like, some people, when they talk about this game, right, they'll kind of overly emphasize how important water is. I would say, you know, it's more like a thematic thing that it's the currency. In practice, you kind of want to go out of your way to, like, even if you're playing someone who can't just, you know, jump into people's heads and make them drop all their stuff for free, you kind of just want to look at the value of things and then, you know, gauge from there whether or not it's worth, you know, carrying it all around and whatnot, right? So stuff like gems and ore. Those are really nice to have. You just kind of want low weight, high value items, and then you kind of just barter from there. I wouldn't worry too much about amassing like a gigantic quantity of water, unless you just want to do it for fun. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, there's Hagaba. Okay. Let's see if Hagaba's hungry. Man, I hope Hagaba's hungry. Man, I hope Hagaba's hungry. Oh, yeah, no, the weight absolutely becomes an issue. Yeah. Now, eventually you get access to stuff like, the anti-gravity balls and, like, the hover sleds and stuff, and it's a little bit less of an issue. But, yeah. It's best to just have those high value things, and then just like enough water so that way you're staying quenched, right? So you generally don't need to carry more than like, you know, what, like 200 to 300 bucks in pure water on you at any given time. Unless you're going to be out and about for a long time and you're not sure when you'll meet another merchant or whatever. But you do tend to just bump into them every now and again. Can't you eat this stuff once you transfer? Okay, so every one of these has a 1 in 10 chance of killing the person who consumes it. So kind of no. Doing this through precog is definitely the way to go. I sort of wish I could. But yeah. I've been keeping 2 filled water skins and up to a dozen empty ones. Yeah, no, it is really nice to have empty water skins. You know, you never know when you come across something allergic to challenge. No, it's just, you know, we might do all this and then get wrecked by something anyway. I don't, it's possible. Possible. I'm giving myself the best chance I can, because again, no more precog once we do this, unless I get lucky and just happen to pick it up. But there isn't really a guarantee of that, and this character's already in their 20s. So we don't have like a burst of easy experience or anything to get. Faded Tumnescent. How the fuck do we... How do I make them hungry? I know how to make me hungry. You know? I don't know how to make them hungry. Wait. I have waited. It doesn't seem to be like happening though. Like I've actually waited quite a long time. Because keep in mind this has to happen while I'm, you know, dominating them and within a specific time frame. Can you inject them? Well, it's something that has to be consumed through cooking. So they have to be hungry, and then they have to cook something to get the benefit from this. That's kind of the issue. Also, to make things a little bit more annoying, this character is only visible to us in the dark. So I have to be near a fire. So I'm like, that's why I'm like over here, and then I transition a screen down to try to cook, right? Because if I had a fire right here, I wouldn't even be able to see them, and I wouldn't be able to interact with them. And yeah, I've tried just sitting here waiting, and they don't seem to get hungry, even though they did before. And I have fed them one. And the weird thing was, I could have had them eat again then. But I decided against it because, again, there is that 1 in 10 chance they'll just die. Right? If precog isn't up, then yeah. And I won't be told when precog goes down, so it's like a whole thing. Why don't you just become Crowsong and then transform into Hagaba? That's an option. You know. You have you taken a single risk since I left? All I'm trying to do right now is feed them the stuff I got. I'm not trying to do anything additional, but they're just not getting hungry, you know? And I don't think, I don't think I can force feed, yeah, see, the thing is, I could give them Eater's Nectar this way. But for whatever reason, I can't give them, Is that a new shirt? It's possible. Oh, my risk board. But even if I mean, the whole transforming into Hagaba through Crow Song thing, I mean, that doesn't really save me anything, right? I don't know. As well. We'll see if they're gonna, like, if I just sit here until night and then he's visible again. I'm famished from waiting. And there he is. Okay. So what's the goal here exactly? I am trying to make this character eat specific items that will buff up its armor in particular, right? And then I want to kill my original form and permanently become this character. But the problem is they aren't getting hungry. They just don't seem to be getting hungry, and I'm not really sure why. Yeah, every time I jump over to them, sated. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how I can. I mean, I'm literally trying to do it right now. I'm just trying to figure out how to get this guy to eat, because he won't eat, because it says he's full. And we kind of need him to eat. You know? But I don't know if there's really any good way to, make that happen. Right? Yeah, I kind of wish I could just make him puke or something. I'm get him to hit by a fist or thirst thistle, maybe. I'm not sure why the devs would waste good cycles on I don't think they kind of do, unless they're dominated, which is a pain, because I don't really it's like, does that mean that I have to dominate past time, like, I don't know, right? Because the weird thing is they were hungry. But yeah, it's kind of, it's getting to be a little obnoxious just trying to get them to eat. I think there was a thirst thistle from us fighting, right? Does regenning health take Yeah, I'm right next to irritable palms and stuff, and they're hostile, and they don't even know I'm here. Hmm. Faded quenched. Maybe it's just as simple as I need to possess him and then chill. And then it goes away, and then it's fine. Then he can eat. Little bit annoying, but
I have a feeling that you and I are about to become very close.
Thank you for the 46 months, Sly Fox.
460.
We did go down to quenched. Hungry, thirsty. Okay, yeah, that's what I gotta do. Now, right now, if I do it, it's not at all safe. So. Unfortunately, now the sunlight is a fucking factor, too. I'm gonna watch Craven the Hunter. The fuck is this? Holy shit, 14% Rotten Tomatoes. I was gonna say hell no, but I don't know, that does sound kind of funny. New stinky Marvel movie. Yeah. I mean, it sounds stinky. I actually was guessing shitty 80s fantasy movie based on that name. I was just getting shitty 80s fantasy movie vibes off of it. I knew you were really hyped up for this one. I'll do 2. Can I do 3? I can do 3. I probably shouldn't. Okay. Alright. Only 3 more to go. We've actually made pretty decent progress with that, and we can also just wait out 800, almost 900 turns. Okay. So I figured it out. He is parched, though. I'm gonna need to toss him some water. Yeah, let me... the first Venom, was okay. We need Morbius, too. Okay. So true, I need Morbin time. Okay. Okay, hungry, quenched. Unfortunately, though, I can't do it yet. I have to wait for the next night. Okay. Get over here. Okay. If I tried this, I'd forget precog. Yeah. you peer into the future. All right. Yeah, we're up to 13 armor naked. Naked. Beautiful. Was becoming a troll successful? We're just about to finish it. Yeah. We had to do some setup work. We had to get them some experience through the book merchants, so that way they actually had cooking, so they could do what I just did, and I could precog using another character to safely do things with them, and we had to be boring. There was no wasting time. There was no wasting time. And again, I could do this for so much longer, and we would meaningfully benefit from it. But it is what it is. How's it going, Boxy? Okay, so now I think all I need to do is get my HP low. God, I hate lockpicking. Yeah. There is a mod for it, yeah. Because I was there too. Is that game actually like really good? It seems like if you're someone who appreciates stuff like Gothic, there's a decent chance that you'll end up being a fan of it. Based on the people I've talked to and whatnot. Which isn't to say the games are necessarily, you know, that similar tonally or whatever, but you know, it's like high quality Eurojank. It's high quality Eurojank. Kind of like Gothic. Sounds interesting though. Yeah. Okay. So I think we're just gonna drop all our stuff when we get clobbered anyway, right? But yeah. Just on the off chance I'm forgetting something. Your mind is stranded here. accept zero substitutes. Yeah, we can definitely get that an AV up higher. I'm not even wearing a proper helm right now. We actually have 3 mutation points. A little bit closer there than I thought. My DV, even with all this stuff, is 12, which is interesting. And I think we want to go all in on strength from here on out. So we have Cudgel. Yeah, that's... Yeah. No, we are, we're inside... Our mind is now stranded inside of the... inside of the troll. We killed ourselves. So right now I can talk to him. And still talk to him. It seems like I can still communicate with people. Right? Or is that just because I have the... Oh, you know, just no, just having the floating thing in my inventory isn't enough. Why can they see me? You possessed a troll? I did. Yeah. We constantly spawn little trolls. We have a constantly spawning horde of trolls that pop out of our person. Right now I'm trying to figure out why the hell I'm visible. Because that doesn't make any sense to me. Does it see me? It's neutral. Neutral. Huh. No. It was working for me. I actually don't know. Maybe I can talk to people, but they don't know about me? Let's do a little delving and see what's happening. My own troll was blocking my way forward. The Snapjaws are showing up as neutral. How can I see? This is so weird. So... yeah, I don't even understand how I'm seeing. I mean, it is daylight, I guess, here. Let me... okay, so now I'm not seeing. Okay. So yeah, maybe that's all it is? Does it mention something about if you can see them, that they can see you? Let me, is there an enemy I can test this on that's still left on the screen? I don't think so. I think they're all dead. Let me activate the night vision goggles. So crabs hated me, right? Before. Those definitely hate me, right? The text implies the condition is that you can't see yourself under normal circumstance. Yeah. Let me go hit something. Check rep. That's true. Maybe we got just weird reputation from jumping. Bears hate me. That seems about right. That also seems about right. I think our rep is still the same. I think our rep is still the same. Yeah. I don't think we lost any of that. Yeah, like, this is so weird. Okay, so I attack them. They don't even know that I'm there. Oh, yes. Okay. Some actually probably will be capable of that. But yeah, our glimmer is gone. I should probably rename myself, though, right? Can I still do that? Yeah, clone of Hagaba. No, I have no precog. I have Shagaba. Yeah. Like a hybridization of both names, sort of. But there's no precog now. Now we just have this invisibility, but this invisibility seems very, very cool. Yeah, there's another Hagaba around, but I can't even see it myself anymore. Because of our own light. Most normal enemies seem incapable of seeing me at all. Petty mortal, bring me 4 fungicide grenades Mark III, and I shall reward you with a blazing cannon. Okay. He just accidentally hit me, right? Oh, man. Oh, wait. Oh, man. Okay, that's kind of scary. So... he has something that can almost cause the cut equivalent of, like, a nuclear explosion. And if there's anything around, he has this tendency to run toward it and detonate. That's not even the real one, is it? Where the fuck is the real alchemist? I don't even know. He's got, like, top-tier loot, though. Yeah, he's got top-tier loot. And you know what the shitty thing is? I have no means of safely dispatching him. None. Sick your horde upon him. When he blows up, it's... I don't know what a safe distance exactly is, right? Like, let me double check. Is it like a unique attack, or is it, when aggravated, the alchemist will trigger an explosion using a vial of neutron flux they will never sell. This explosion has a force of 15,000 and will deal 10d10 plus 250 damage to anything caught within the blast radius, including the alchemist himself. However, the alchemist will immediately cease hostilities and begin fleeing from threats if their hit points fall below 99% of their maximum. You'll be fine. The alchemist's inventory is really funny. Good luck with that. Yeah. This is what I'm saying, like, about, you know, you guys were talking about, oh, is there anything I can kill? Yeah, there's like a ton of stuff everywhere. It's pretty normal, actually. This is a lot, though. The problem is the running away like a cow. Shut the hell up. But yeah, see, like, it wouldn't even be safe at all to bring, Oh, those are 200 experience, huh? It wouldn't be safe at all to bring Coco around with us anymore. This is just such a weird, unique playstyle here, you know? I wonder what's some of this. I mean, some of this stuff is really scary. And I think we can kind of just kill like a good chunk of it more or less for free. Some of it was like trying to blind fire at us and stuff, but yeah. $600 for killing that, huh? So something occurs to me. I don't know if we can make fires anymore. Yeah, okay, okay. I need wayfaring skill. Yep. So that's not too bad, honestly. For now, bear jerky is gonna have to do. Okay. Wish I could eat enough to make myself no longer hungry, you know? What's wrong with you? Yeah, the traps aren't even, like, going off. We do have to watch out for the things that can see us, but this does mean we have to worry a little bit less about getting our limbs lopped off. Coco was an awesome early game steamroller. Steamroller. Yeah, no, she was fantastic. Now she can retire, though. The game gets a lot scarier. Steamrunner. Hey, what did you say yesterday? What did you say yesterday? What was that again? Shut the hell up. Oh, look at that. It's a salt-encrusted gold key. You know why that's there? This is where the original Hagaba fell down and got splattered. Gragmans, yeah. Okay. Pretty good experience. Tar-stained strange tubes. Quite a lot of money there. And I'm famished again. Tar-stained strange tubes, so a pack of cigarettes. Gershling fangs. I can put on the carbide gloves. We have very high dodge, though. Honestly. So I don't know. I don't know if going for that is the right approach. Yeah, +2 willpower is like... Okay. It's kind of awkward because I'm like, my fists are better than this cudgel. Can I put it in a throwing weapon slot, actually? Because that would be perfect. Because I don't want to hit with it ever. And I don't use throwing weapons. So if I get the benefit from it that way, that would be nice. I don't know if I do, though. 1 dram of convalescence. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Your spaghetti falls out of your pocket down here. Luminous woven tunic. I wonder if we can just kill Sod down here without it being like a fucking ordeal. He does become a joke and well, joke and encounter's a little strong, but he's not quite yeah, he's not quite as imposing. For sure. Probably eat something. Oh, it's frozen. Okay. Well, I guess I can still eat it anyway. I was like, am I gonna have to go back up here? Frozen Yampuris Phi. Yeah, I wonder if he can see me. I wonder if he can see me, because that's really what it comes down to. Man, I forgot the Ick slugs give 200 experience. Like, at this stage, even. That's fucking insane. Unfortunately, we keep stuffing things in our pants, and I don't really have any bozos with me. I could clone myself, and then have myself carry stuff, I guess. Will you be able to see yourself? Shit. I don't... We're in such a weird... We're just such a bizarre monster, man. It's great. I don't know. Frozen lacquered weird artifact. 20 pounds, so that is kind of interesting. Learn? I don't know if I need it then, honestly. I'm just trying to get enough off of me so we can move. Frozen Yonder Cane. The problem with that is they'll just take 100% of the fire, you know? How can we see anything if our eyes aren't real? Yeah, we're just such a bizarre nonsense character. It's crazy. Frozen Rhinox. Omniphase. That actually could probably still hurt me, if I had to guess. Just by guessing. Where I might be, and that charge could potentially one-shot us? In any phase. I feel like we have to test Fighting Sod, right? Gotta test Fighting Sod. Make him wait when you enter a map. That's true, I guess. I could treat Coco like a wagon in Daggerfall or whatever, where it's just kind of at the beginning of the dungeon. Bad hungry timing. Unfortunately, we don't know how to make a fire yet. But yeah. So we just have to munch on jerky every now and again. You see me? No. Ate him for fucking breakfast. Ate him for fucking breakfast. I mean, the Vibro Khopesh is normally a fantastic item. And I guess I'll grab it to sell. We can also grab the flyer as well, right? Those aren't cool. No. No. He was he never knew where we were. These Gershling fangs are cool, but I just don't have the space for them. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of it. The freeze ray I'll hang on to. The freeze ray is good. Now you have a rocket pack. Yep. Seems like all the things are neutral just because they can't see you. Yeah. That has me kind of... Now, this is higher risk, but if we kill him, that might give us a level. So I'm kind of tempted to see if this guy will know. Right? This is way higher risk. I should probably not do this. I should probably just keep moving. But it's more like high risk, mediocre reward. Like, this is a dumb thing to do. But at this point, this is just a testing ground. not what it typically is, you know, for your, like your first character in this game or whatever. Could be free, actually, maybe. Okay, eat your jerky. I wish I could tell him to eat enough jerky to not, you know, to be full for a little bit, be properly satiated, but free. Yeah, free. Free. It says he's neutral, but he's frozen solid, right? So can I even, yeah, should I take that? I mean, it's, am I gonna need the willpower? I don't know. I don't even know if that's worth anything. I guess I can come back here. I need it. I don't know what that thing does. Bubbles of green stipples are arrayed in rings of quickening lattice growth. The pace is sorceress. The earnest and ever-forward will of the plant world is captured here at 1,000,000-fold. Don't free the plant. That's generally the advice. I made that mistake once. Yeah. I've heard that every time I've been through here. And I believe you. I believe you. This game has stuff that'll bite you. And I'm kind of yeah. Things are I shouldn't push it. Shouldn't push it. If there was ever a time, it's when you're invisible. Fills a level with copies of itself. It's a nuisance. I'm actually wondering right now, could I just run through killing everyone but the legendaries and they would never know? As, to boot. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for watching, Hyperventilator. Okay. Well, we don't have precog, so, what mutations are we gonna get? Phasing? Phasing. Phasing scares me. I'm gonna have broccoli cheddar soup. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. You know what the sad thing is? I like it a lot, and I've only had it like twice in my life. I probably should make it myself. Phasing, also known as God mode, until you fuck up and find yourself merged with a wall instantly. Once you're invisible and intangible, you really exist. I went crazy and bought the $6 store-bought thing. Yeah, I don't feel like Carapace is a good choice. The sad thing is, I feel like phasing makes the most sense here, but phasing scares me. Invisible with burgeoning sounds fun. I guess that's true, too. Now that yeah, it just would let me cause chaos. I already have teleport, I guess, too. Not that phasing, and it's not necessarily the same thing. Is Carapace not just free? Okay, so the downside with Carapace is that you can't wear chest armor, right? And I have artifact chest armor that gives me electrical generation, so I can charge my own batteries and stuff. Not a big deal, but it's handy. Also, I can break it out as like a damage thing if I need to. So this would make it so I can't use that. And now, granted, you can level up Carapace, and I guess it eventually gives you a fair amount of armor value. At this point, it would just be a downside, though. Aside from, I guess, the heat and cold resistance, but yeah, it's a little tough. This all reminds me of an old fantasy book about a guy who could phase through rock. He could grab people, phase them too. So he'd grab enemies, put them in a rock, let go. Yeah, seven rounds is scary. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna go. It's kind of boring, but I want something that's a little bit safer, maybe, there. I'll take free proselytize. Sure. That's fine. Let's pick up wayfaring, so that way I can make a campfire. The proselytize is actually pretty big. It's not dominate, but it's pretty good. Eddings, Bulgarian books. Have you heard the good news? Give me all your shit. This is sick. This is sick. Mechanimist, Paladin. Is there anything else to take note of? Is that what I think it is? There's an assassin here that's killing people that just broke through the wall and then left. And they're gone. I don't know where they went. Yeah, man, that was bizarre. Is that supposed to happen, or is that just totally random that someone broke through the wall, killed a bunch of people, and then left? Flexi vest. Pretty good. £6 is enough to be maybe interesting. Morning breakfast, cereal, fantasy novels, addictive, easy to consume. Maybe not the highest quality. Yeah. That general like genre of books, of like as you know, as a young adult or whatever, those are awesome. You return. Have you succeeded in decoding the signal? Well done, apprentice. Present the disc. Let's see. That's funny. I'm walking through town. There's just high-level stuff on the ground. I guess. What was your first fantasy series? Redwall? I guess. For me, I read a bunch of the Redwall books. Me too. Yeah. Yeah, those were fun. I must bring the decoded signal to Barathum immediately. Return in a few hours. By then, I'll have discussed our next course of action with Barathum, and we'll have further instructions for you. The Hobbit. Yeah, for me, I almost went with Lord of the Rings, but yeah, no, I found Redwall first. And then I read all kinds of stuff. Allergic to sex is a good thing for 80s fantasy. This is true. Now, at least judging from some of the 80s fantasy movies I've watched, like, holy shit. I don't know. Every character in those books acted like they had their orifices welded shut. I've tried this game a couple of times and bounced off it, even though I like roguelikes and games with a slow burn. Hoping to watch for a bit and see if I can have the appeal of this game finally click for me. I feel like the mechanics are just so fun. I love the mechanics in this. Again, I'm playing a character that jumped in the mind of another character because their abilities look cool, and then I killed myself, and now I'm this character, right? I mean, there's not too many games you can do that in. And it kind of has a bunch of stuff like that. It's fun. This is probably a waste of the nectar, but hey, let's see. Shit. Is Coco still alive? Yep. Sounds like Omicron, the Nomad Soul. I want to play that. I'm kind of worried that the music industry will take issue with that being streamed, though, with the music and everything. I don't know. It gives you the example of becoming a door, then dying because someone slammed you shut. Bowie, yeah. I think it's fantasy books for kids. I get too into these things. Harry Potter. Yeah, no, I read the first couple Harry Potter books too. Well, you kind of have to. This is so busted. Now that said, I'm gonna run into something really scary. And it's gonna lock eyes with me. You know? Wait, does this mean I can ask them for directions? It does! That's... okay. So this is so... alright, so now if I get lost, because they can't see me, I'm at neutral. And I can talk to them. And ask for directions. And they'll tell me. Even if they would hate me if they knew who I was. That's pretty sick. I was literally 8 years old when I read the first Harry Potter book. It was fun. I don't know. I read the second, I felt like I was reading the first one all over again. I got to Prisoner of Azkaban. I don't know which one that is, but I remember the name. That's how far I got. Now a Whisper on the Wind. Yeah, this is so silly. I love it. Man, where should I go now? I kind of want to get some levels if I can, right? You know what? We could go see what artifact is around. I guess we can also check this out. Rune hunting is the way. I have proselytized. And I duped a lot of booksellers and stuff back in the stilt. So if I wanted to be boring, you know, I could do that easy. But I think let's do some ruin hunting, right? Or not some ruin hunting, some artifact hunting, right? Remember how dangerous this fucking zone was? Because I do. There's lasers and bullshit everywhere. We were so close to getting both ourselves and Coco killed. I will stand by The Name of the Wind is the best fantasy novel of all time. It's good. I've never heard of that. It's worth reading. It got... I don't know, that one part with the in the second book or whatever, I don't know, there was like some fantasy societal aspects that were annoying, but you know, that first book was pretty good. I wouldn't even attempt to say that what is the best fantasy novel of all time. Nobody reads the second book. I don't even, yeah, I discussions about bests are usually just kind of whatever. That was a legendary crab, right? Girtha crab? Girtha crab! Disliked by tortoises. I kind of want to recruit Girtha Crab. I wonder if I can. I just recruited Girtha Crab! Alright, come on. What do you got going on, Girtha Crab? You got a counterweighted, painted steel hammer, huh? That's sick. Fucking Bertha crab. Doesn't seem to be anywhere to... Oh. Sorry, troll. Are there other crabs? There's Gigo Crab? Wait, why the fuck? There's shadow versions of myself. Dude, what is going on in this first fucking place? Watching this play out, well, when it's moving really fast, that's I'm doing auto explore, right? Which early on, maybe don't lean on that too much. If you're playing permadeath, like, you know, like I do, because it might put you in a terrible spot and then you might die. There are so many legendary crabs here. This is fucking insane. But that's so the last time we were here, there's like a clone of us. Can I proselytize? You can't proselytize yourself. Huh. Yeah, there's a couple weird shadows of us here. Let's go talk to Giga Crab. I mean, their name is Giga Crab, right? I can't, dude, this is a dense tile. I don't even know what's going on here. Get the crab rave going. This tile is absolutely fucking terrifying. If I was like any other character, I'd be like dying horribly doing this. I just want to clarify, Drid doesn't know what a crab rave is. I mean, what? You're assuming I don't know what crustaceans get up to, huh? I'm very well informed on the crustacean community. I'll have you know. It's a very famous video and song. I think you showed it to me before. Yeah. No, I don't need to be holding bent sheet metal. SMH my head. Yeah, this is all right. Can we make it to? Oh no! Did Giga Crab die? There's Bag of Crab. I don't even see Giga Crab anymore. What are you up to? I don't like any of those people. Let's be buds. You don't. Okay. Well, you kind of suck. Rosgo Crab. All right, let's go talk to Rosgo Crab. What's up? He's engaged in hand-to-hand combat with Tree. I'll kill Tree. There you go. And then, what the fuck is on that wall? I am his voice, and I know I cannot. Okay. What's up over there, you? Raucous croaking. You are a crab. Hated by fish. Well, see, that means I gotta murder you. Okay, I'm sorry. But, you know, you're not cooler than fish. I need to be touching, you know, okay, let me, What do we got? So there's just bag and crab now. Did I ever find a way down? I still haven't found a way down. Do I have to punch my way through the wall here? Hello, Caffeine Fiend. You're selling this crustacean knowledge about as well as someone who looks like they own Eternal Wood. Are people looking forward to the Dark Souls Elden Ring co-op game? Seems like some people are. You know, hope they have fun. Hope it's good for them. Yeah, hope they enjoy. People don't actually want co-op games. He's possessed by hype beast all the time. Yeah, I hope it's good. I'm having to kill my own offspring just to continue looking for the fucking stairs. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, this is the coolest character I've ever had by a lot. What the absolute fuck? That is a whole... There's so many crabs. There's ham the mill crab, Satram and a Satrab crab. There's so many crabs going on there. But, you know, they don't even hate me, so I can kind of just, like, nudge them out of the way. Who are you? Did a crab? Did a crab. Crab rave. It's a solid game engine and it, beautifully detailed work. World it could work, yeah. Yeah. Crabs are fighting the gibbons. This place is really, again, it feels like still kind of terrifying, but we're just kind of gliding along. You know? You can farm a lot of rep here, yeesh. Ugh. What the hell are you? A bloated pearl frog. The pigmented belly skin is tumefied with crushed insect matter into a gigantic and ripe pearl. Its legs have been resorbed by fat. The art of jumping mastered by its forebears survives only through ancestral memory. And there's another legendary one, right? Fragrant, wet, Jamil Mill crab, Tetra crab, the one clawed. Admired by Snapjaws. Okay, so there's a lot of, like, lasers going on. Couch co-op is basically dead. Couch co-op is my favorite kind of co-op. Again, I think the reason I like Twitch, doing Twitch, is because it kind of feels like that to me. Shrine to Shah Umed's Snowflake Waker. Oh yeah, burying oneself in the neck. So yeah, okay. We found that one before. Greatest couch co-op of all time is Contra. I have a soft spot for Gauntlet Dark Legacy. Also, I have itchy skin. It Takes Two. Really fun. Gauntlet Legends. Yeah, it's a very similar game, really. Legends and Dark Legacy. Dark Legacy is pretty much like Legends with more content. They're both fantastic, though. Your skin itches. You were here games. Blue Jester needs food badly. Red Wizard. Yeah. Yeah. Double Dragon. One of your negative status effects is removed at random. Soul Curd. What do I have in my inventory, honestly? I don't know if I have any of that stuff. I've seen that stuff, but I don't think I have it in my inventory. Bombermans. Alright, so Magicka was a good way to want to sock your friend in the back of the head while holding a roll of quarters, because he's a little fuck. But yeah, it was pretty fun. That's Mario Party. Also, another Mario-related game on the Wii. There was a Mario game. Was that New Mario Brothers? I don't know. Where you could, like... I think the idea was you pick up the other person and, you know, you can carefully throw them around and whatnot. What my friend did was he thought it was goddamn hilarious to grab me and whip me around and throw me in a hole. And once they got you, you're God. So you just are at their mercy. And, yeah, it was fun, though. Mario Party Tekken Tag Tournament. Tecmo Bowl. Tekken is dead to me until they bring back Gone. Oil Weep. This is an interesting place, but we're gonna have to try to go get our fungal infection cured as quickly as possible after we get the artifact here. Generic short for legally distinct lizard fighter. Someday you're gonna have to play a fighting game on stream. I haven't I really got out of it when Street Fighter V came out and was shit. And I've kind of struggled to find another one that's really hooked me since then. Admired by Trees is cool. I really hope one of these days we get a, like, proper rollback version of Street Fighter 4. Grid is afraid to lose to chat. No. It's just that, like, for me, Street Fighter 4 was, like, the right balance between having this, like, great diversity of playstyles, and not being, like, way too combo focused or, like, way too focused on the neutral. It was, like, it was just about right for you know, what I'm looking for in a fighting game. And then, like, you know, Street Fighter V came out, and all of a sudden they got rid of close normals. They really undercut the neutral and footsies aspect. And honestly, that's kind of where I do best. I don't like doing like super difficult like combos or whatever, or just like kind of throwing like, you know, the mix-ups out over and over again. I don't really do well there. Yeah. There are new fighting games, play them. They're not as good. I hear Street Fighter 6 is okay. From people who kind of feel similarly to me about Street Fighter 5. I hear it's alright. I played a little bit of Strive, because I did like older Guilty Gears as well. And I thought Strive was okay. And they eventually added Slayer. And apparently they were relatively faithful with that, because I hear people are pissed at them all the time. Which is, that's how you know it's Slayer, really. So that's kind of neat. But, yeah. I haven't played Street Fighter 6, but I have played Guilty Gear Strive. I didn't like it quite as much. At least around when it came out. I mean, stuff has changed, of course. Bogo Crab. You whiffed once. Get touch of death, nerd. Yeah. I don't even really feel like I struggled too hard in that. But at the same time, the damage was so fucking stupid in Strive. It was crazy. It was just crazy. You know? And that, I did find that kind of off-putting. I've thought about, like, going back and trying to play other older fighting games that also happen to have, like, better netcode, like trying to learn how to play Third Strike properly. Or maybe I'll try out CVS 2. When that gets a re-release, if the netcode's good. I don't know. Are you not getting reputation credit for these kills? I don't know if I want to piss off some of these, like Hated by Flowers. See, now that one, I'm gonna kill that one. I'm kind of watching what they, you know, what they have and kind of judging off of that. Disliked by Oozes. See, I'm probably gonna kill this guy. Dragon Ball Z games, I never really got into. Because again, I only really got into fighting games with Street Fighter 4, like heavily. I grew up like futzing around and button mashing and stuff like Tekken 3 and whatever. But I never really took them that seriously. And then I just kind of fell in love with that game. And the competitive community at that point was so good, and there was so many fantastic players from all over the world. You know, even, you know, even like, you know, countries that they don't have gigantic populations, they can't have enormous scenes. Sometimes you'd have these people come in, and they're just like this fantastic character specialist for this character you just never saw in the tournament scene, and all of a sudden it would kind of like shake things up, and it was great, you know? It was great. My last fighting game was Ninja Turtles, Mortal Kombat 2. Disliked by oozes. I'm tempted to kill them too. Oozes are kind of a pain, but I don't know. There are so many fucking crabs, legendary crabs, specifically here. This is insanity. Captain Commando. Murder all the crabs. Well, the non-legendary crabs, I probably should kill all the non-legendary crabs. Oh. The legendary ones, I don't know. But yeah, the Dragon Ball Z fighting games I always saw, they seem very like flashy combo focused. Which I feel like fighting game players fall into different categories in terms of what they prefer. I prefer combos that are, you know, I don't really enjoy stuff like touch of death combos, like infinite combos. Some of the games I've played have had those, but they're usually like so obscenely difficult to execute that even like pro players will fuck them up like pretty consistently. But I kind of consider that sort of stuff like a mark against the game in question. I like it when it's more of a back and forth. It's kind of like a conversation or something. You know, it's not just like I touch you, you're fucked. That's it. I don't know. Mike Tyson's Punch Out. What the fuck is that? Ogre ape? Ape fist. From the great sloping forehead of this man ape sprouts no hair, though rich black fur courses over the rest of his body. Broad knuckles bear the brunt of his weight as the beast saunters forth in search of something to clobber. This is magnificent experience. And now he's dead. Yep. Fight night. Xenocrab, hated by Svardim. You know, having Svardim not be aggressive might be nice. Engraved weird artifact. Polarite. Alright. I'm using a chain coif, so done. I have a lot of stuff to sell, and I have a fungal infection. So I shouldn't be getting too invested here maybe right now, but I just keep finding cool stuff. Foot fungus, I don't know where it's coming out of. here. Jara crab, Ditto crab. Okay. You know, I don't really give a shit about antelopes, but, you know, whatever. Your experience. Groin, then, probably. I like fighting games, Killer Instinct. Yeah. Because they let me bully adults. Yeah. For me, I got into fighting games, like, really hard. Around when I was very much so done playing MOBAs. Just period. And part of what appealed to me is, there's not really any ability to be like, oh man, it's the fucking jungler, it's the top lane, it's mid, up, the support sucks, you know, there's no shifting of the blame to another person. You know, sometimes people will still go like, oh, this character is imbalanced or whatever, but on some level it forces more personal accountability than those games do. And I kind of found that appealing. And then, again, like, at least by the time, like, Ultra came out for Street Fighter 4, it just allowed for so many different play styles in the same game. Like, those characters are so different. And there's, like, a bajillion of them. It was great. And the competitive community is probably my favorite I've ever followed. It was awesome. I was watching, like, every tournament, sometimes multiple tournaments, every week, you know. It was amazing. I think my favorite Street Fighter is Super Turbo. Okay, so the Super Turbo. I like watching Super Turbo, but fuck that game. Like, dude, that game is balanced like shit. Now, I'm glad it exists. So many fighting games owe a great debt to Street Fighter 2. But holy crap, look at Vega, dude. Look at Claw. You know, sometimes when you're watching Street Fighter 2, you're like, yeah, this is a game. And then you see Claw going wild, and you're like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? You were a Claw too? Oh man. Oh man. I tried Strive and discovered I'm very bad at fighting games. I mean, fighting games are, they require constant, work. It's like an instrument or something, really. And for some of them, it's really not much of an exaggeration at all. Strive isn't like too bad, you know, compared to some of them. But, you know, for some of these games, there's been like dudes chain smoking in arcades in Japan since that shit came out in the 90s, and they have only gotten better. Like, the meta of those games is still actively changing based on like new discoveries and previously like near impossible things becoming like commonplace, right? It's cool. It's cool. Never touching the ground. Yeah, no, Vega's fucking ridiculous. I hate that character. I hate. Which is, it's weird because you see Vega in like some of the other Street Fighters, and he's sort of like, he's fine. He's sort of like a mid-range footsie, mid to long-range footsies character, right? He's not Dhalsim, but he kind of operates in there. There's a lot of pokes and back and forth. And then with Street Fighter 2, that character is just gross. That's like, you need to be like sprayed down with a hose for playing that character. That character is just rancid, you know? Like, some people shit talk like El Fuerte in like Street Fighter 4. They don't even know what they're talking about. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't know what they're talking about at all. Go fucking watch Vega in Street Fighter 2. That character is gross. Just gross. But at the same time, it's kind of fun having characters like that. Where, you know, if you play him, everyone hates you and you're just like, you know, you're just a little scumfuck, because that kind of creates interesting dynamics, right? And then when you see these people come in out of left field with these kind of like trashy characters and still do well, it just makes it more exciting. You stream CUD too? I do. How's it going, Rocketfire? Or you could watch a game from this decade. I don't know. It's kind of tough, right? With some of these games, they really do get better with time. As people figure out like how they can make the specifics of each character work, and then you really start to see distinct play styles be just crazy obvious. And it's not just like, oh, this is the character, it plays like this, and that's it. Like, I don't know, you really start to see things bloom competitively, at least. After the game's been out for like a hot minute. I'm good. How are you? I threw my mind into a troll boss and killed myself. So pretty good. This troll is ridiculous, by the way. We have invisibility. And I haven't run into an enemy that can see me yet. But I can just kill him. I can just kill him. Street Fighter 2 was not well balanced. No, it was not. But shitty games, shittily balanced games, can be some of the most fun competitively. So, it is what it is. The fruit of the day. Yeah, this is an experience gold mine, and I would love to sit here and, like, kill these crabs and get, like, 2 levels or something off of this. But, we have a fungus developing on us. And I probably should be prioritizing that. Oh, that's Gertha crab right there. Marcato crab. Disliked by urchins and cannibals. No one's gonna miss you. Also, urchins are kind of a pain. Isn't there some meal you can cook to fix itchy skin? Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that. After I grab the artifact here. Because I gotta imagine this is the final floor, but I've been thinking that for at least a floor now. But maybe not. They can occasionally go down pretty far. Itch the itchy skin. Yeah. What did you just pick up? I just keep getting more loot. You know what? This is... I hope later Drid remembers the fungus and everything, because, yeah, I've been lucky. My dog has been sitting here asleep, but I do need to get her out. She's gotta go. She's gotta go! So let me see who else is streaming. I'm really looking forward to seeing where this character is going to end up, though. Because, like, this character seems insane to me. This character is crazy. And we could do so much more. You know? Yeah, see, I'm afraid, Lafo. I'm afraid, because you know what? I kind of feel like that, too. And I don't know how it's going to happen. But it's like, it feels like we're too good. And something is going to crush us. And